Hey everybody, all the cameras are messed up as usual, and I'm going to have to rearrange everything here. So give me a quick minute to do that, and we'll get
It's just like
started.
old times. So nostalgic. It's just like old times.
Oh yeah, it's always like old times. Let's see. Let's get a little bit of this in here. It's going to be
That would
huge.
be
Oh, it's
6-7 months ago for you guys, right?
Sure feels that way.
Oh, it's
We've
only been a
missed
hot
you,
minute. Let's do that. Well, you guys are gonna watch us fix this stuff in real time. I hope you enjoy it. Yeah, happy Halloween, everybody. We all have some of us have a little something to celebrate the holiday. So yeah, yeah. Right now you're the Mark Knight. That's true. It's your Halloween costume.
Well, surely it'd be your Halloween costume.
Yes.
That's how good the costume is.
It's that good. No. There, fixing this stuff in real time is always fun. Alright, let's move some cameras around. Who do we got here? We got... I'm in the wrong spot. Let's put me over here.
Kerr is looking pretty fly tonight.
Hell
Like
yeah.
those glasses.
Seriously.
Yes, we are Kerr. We are sane. Tremendously sane.
Always. Sanest one in the group.
The sanest.
I think that's true, actually. I think Kerr is sane from a very specific perspective. That being Kerr's perspective.
Like how some people think that the Joker has like a hyper sanity.
Yeah, yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Just a very acute awareness of everything going on around him and a pretty appropriate response to it. If you subscribe to that belief.
Yeah.
If.
It's good stuff.
Where is he? Where is Kerr? Oh, there you go. There's Justin. I hope everybody's enjoying all of this in chat there. I hope there's an interesting conversation about the Joker now.
Working on it.
Not yet.
Joker?
Yeah. No, we were talking about Kerr being the sanest member of the party. And it's like the same as like those people that think that the Joker has some sort of hyper sanity. Like he is always possessed by the moment as it's happening. As opposed to having a disconnect with reality. He just accepts it for what it is. And then adjusts his behavior accordingly.
Yeah.
No.
Just
Everything
no.
I know about the Joker would say that he is... It's not a question of whether or not he is sane or insane, because both concepts are one and the same to him.
Best
Some of
content
the
they've
things
made.
Well, no,
That
'cause-
feels like 6 of one, half dozen of another to me.
No,
That's
because
just me,
a
though.
lot of the things he does make sense when you think about it. It's just people would deem him insane because it goes against the norm. The Joker is basically like the anarchist.
Right, but that doesn't make him insane.
No,
It makes him-
that itself
it
doesn't
makes
make him
him-
insane. The fact that he's fucking stark staring bonkers is
Yeah,
what
I
makes him
mean, the fact
insane.
that he's a homicidal maniac makes him insane. Anyway,
Right. Homicidal mania notwithstanding, that those aren't criteria for insanity. Just,
oh yeah, I guess
just
that's
point
true.
that out there.
That's another
Yeah.
point.
I guess. How about insanity? Is that criteria for insanity? Because he's definitely got
He's-
some of that going on.
He's not insane though. That's
No,
the
he
thing.
is.
Oh,
Not
he's-
by a clinical standard. Not by a clinical standard. They stuff him in Arkham because they don't know what to do with him, and he'd just keep causing riots in Blackwater.
how much?
Like that's why they do it.
How much time have you actually spent psychoanalyzing the Joker?
It's not difficult. There's no disconnect. There's no
Thanks,
disconnect. There's no
It's something,
disconnect
but
to
not
reality.
insane.
Yeah, he's not clinically insane. He
Vita,
is criminally manic,
Vita,
but that itself is not.
I just want to thank you for saying that my namesake is the second most overly used character in DC Comics. Awesome. I appreciate it.
No, the
Is your name
Batman.
Oh,
Oh, the Joker's the most overused character in DC Comics, seconded only by them.
Yeah. Thanks.
But they only overuse Batman because he's the only character in DC worth a damn.
Ooh.
I
True.
would say
Truth.
overused.
It's
I would
truth.
say misused rather than overused.
Well, what happened is because, like, I think it has a lot to do with the 90s cartoon being so hugely popular, along with the Tim Burton film, that they've just continued to try and cash in on that animal.
Well, and because Kevin Conroy keeps agreeing to do the voice work. That's really the reason. Let's be honest.
Although, let's face it, when it comes to the voices of the Joker, Mark Hamill,
Is the man. He's the man.
he is the
Yep.
man when it comes to
Batman sells,
the
period.
Joker.
Yeah, it's true. He is the man when it comes to Joker. And yes, Batman sells. It's absolutely true. And Kevin Conroy is Batman. I actually have a signed picture of Batman by Kevin Conroy, and it literally is signed, I am Batman.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. The second Batman would be Adam West, mostly because you want to talk about a guy who's Looney Tunes, okay? Adam West was wonderful as Batman, but he was a little nut, okay?
I like George Clooney.
Stop it. Please. Stop it right now. Stop talking.
Oh yeah. And
Marcus is a huge fan of. Marcus
Jim
was a
Carrey's
huge
the great
fan of.
Riddler.
That was my favorite Batman movie. The one with
Yeah.
all the non-
And the bat nipples.
the Batman.
Yeah. Bat nipples.
Yeah. That was the
And the
best.
back.
suit.
And the back credit card.
I'll be honest.
I forgot about that.
I'll be 100% honest. My least favorite Batman so far has been Christian Bale. I did not like the way
Really?
that. Yeah. Well, only
It's
because
because of-
his.
This is a
Well,
conversation that I could get into very deeply for quite a bit of time. But
We'll have this conversation later. We got game to
but
play.
we are here to play Dungeons and Dragons, are we not?
Yes, we are. Absolutely.
No more nerd shit at the D&D.
Adam West Batman is the gateway Batman for kids. You can't give an 8-year-old the Killing Joke or the Long Halloween. No.
Oh, yes, you can.
Justin,
can.
Justin, as a
You
parent,
spent.
I will tell you, you can't
not,
give a
but you
child
can.
under the age of like
Yeah, I was
15
about to-
those
I was about to
books.
say, you spent too much time, so much time asking if you could. You should have been asking if you should. And no, you absolutely should not. You can, but you can also have a kid watch AVP too, and that doesn't make it good.
Nor, you feel I'm not a fan of Batman? That is the most sarcasm I've ever heard from you in the last 6 months that we've been friends. I'm just gonna come out and say that is the most sarcastic thing you've ever said, ever. But yeah, we are here to play D&D. Let me do a quick couple of announcements. Thanks for the cheer, Vita. 10 bits just for the opening line of conversation. Thank you. We are still looking for 500 followers. We are at 436. 436 followers. We've had a little bit of a hiatus, so I don't think we're going to be hitting that follower goal this month. But when we do, we will be giving away a copy of Tasha's Cauldron, which I've been avoiding spoilers, but some of the chatter out there on our Discord server is telling me that it is going to be a pretty interesting book. People seem to think that there's a little bit of some things that are awesome and some things that they might be having long conversations about in the coming months. we are very close to our sub giveaway. 5 more subscribers, and we will give away a set of dice, care of our sponsor, Farboco. If we hit another 50 by the end of October, we will give away another set of dice. But I don't know if we'll hit 55 subscribers in the next few hours. If we do, I mean, that would be incredible. But, you know, people don't give out... I may have said, let's start a Halloween hype train and give out subs like it's candy, but I don't know if that's actually going to happen. Chris, stop it. Stop it right now.
55 subscribers, baby.
You did not. Thank you. Thank you very much. All right, let's see who's in the chat. Ooh. Look at that. We got a couple people gifting subs. Mike, thanks for the subs, man. Let's see. Let's see who we're gonna give away some dice to. Emmy! Oh my god.
Hey!
Daw. You guys are the best. I don't even know what to do. We've got a hype I think we've got a hype train. We do. We have a hype train. Holy shit. 74% done on the hype train already. That's insanity. Woo! Yeah, gotta keep the lights on, man. Gotta keep the lights on. Guys, you always, like, overdo everything, and I love you for it. Chris! Oh my god.
This is return for me stuffing that ballot box that one Hey,
oh, right. 100% hype train that fast. Holy shit, guys. That's amazing. You guys are too much. You're way too much. Happy Halloween, everybody. Look at this. This is amazing. I'm not allowed to smile this much. It's going to make my wounds hurt in my after my surgery. Jesus.
Yeah, that's why we're doing it.
I think that's what they were shooting for.
Actually, we are at 174% hype train. Jesus.
Wait, how
That's
did we get to
amazing.
174 when we're at 74.
Yeah, man. Avita, you're absolutely right. That has got to be some sort of record for how fast that happened. That's insanity. Oh, my God. Oh, thank you, dude. Thanks for, Nio2. Thank you so much for gifting a sub. You're awesome. Okay, yes, let's roll for the dice. I have 436 followers. How many people do we have in chat? I don't think... If we do it in chat, it's just gonna end up being one of the... one of our players who ends up getting the dice.
Yeah, I think there's, 14 viewers at the moment?
Yeah, there's 14 viewers in chat, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 of them are players in my games. So
Let's figure out who it is at the break.
okay, we'll figure out who it is on the break. But yeah, let's see. We have 36 followers. How are we gonna figure out which one gets the dice? That's the question.
Deathmatch.
That's true, Vita. You are not a player. We love you for showing up. All right, let's see. All right, I gotta shut the alert box off if we're gonna play D&D. I'm sorry, guys. It's gonna be going on all night. Nor just gifted 2 more subs. Holy shit, guys. We are at 224% hype train. This is ridiculous. Well, I appreciate the welcome back. You guys are amazing.
We've missed you, Mark. Now let's play D&D.
Yes, let's play
That's why I
D&D.
pay you.
One last announcement. Next Saturday, save some of your money. Next Saturday is our charity stream for Extra Life. So please be here for a good cause. It's at I think we're playing at noon next Saturday. I will leave an official announcement with all of the information on our Discord server. But yeah, next Saturday, charity stream. Come be there. It's going to be the cringiest of cringe. We've got a bunch of 12th level bards that are going to be running around all together, creating havoc and misery all over Orden. So, join us, and we will entertain you for you to give the gift of your generosity to those in need. So yeah, poor Mark. Oh yeah, 6/12 level bards. Yeah, that's a poor me situation. I'll agree to that. Without further ado, we're going to have our players introduce themselves and their characters, and we're going to get back to playing some D&D. Why don't you start us off, new guy?
Hi, I'm the new guy. My name is Rifle. Please call me Rye. I am playing the character of Vargan, who is a fighter with the subclass of Cyanite. He is on a quest to find out why, not where the dragons went, but why the dragons left. And he is currently working under the theory that it's to do with a change of magic in the land. So he is searching high and low for the secret of why the dragons left.
Marcus?
Yeah, hey, I am Marcus. I'm Spicy Curry Bread on the internet. Happy Halloween. I'll start off with that. So that's
Heck yeah.
I am playing Gemwin Magnowitz, the level 7 Transmutation Wizard, level 2 fighter, and a general student of the world who actually is also very interested in finding out where and why the dragon.
Unfortunately, Steven is not going to be able to join us anymore for our games. He is still going to be on the Discord server hanging out, but Ekmedenisi will be played by me for the evening. Chris?
Hi there. I play Joffrey West, a human recently returned from a rather long stint in the Feywild. And his mission is to figure out what's happening to his home.
Hello all, happy Halloween. My name is Brad. I play Caliph, the Awathan Barbarian, who is doing his part to maintain the idea that barbarians get mind controlled often.
Oh, poor Caliph.
And I'm Justin, and as always, we are Kerr. We are the group's kobold cleric of trickery.
In bunny ears.
Bad ears.
They're bad ears.
Bad ears. Bad.
And I am the Mark
He's
Knight.
going-
I am your dungeon master this evening. We have returned. It's the Mark Knight Returns. So, yes, and well, the last time we left off, some eventful moments happened within the campaign. After some tense conversations about the events that occurred down in the lair of Enan Volkmar, there was a bit of division within the party, some serious conversations between several members, Caliph and Ekme being one of those conversations, and while the rest of the party deciding how they're going to proceed forward, and ultimately choosing to descend once again back into the ruins, down within the sinkhole that opened up only a couple of days beforehand. A very eventful few days beforehand. You had begun to descend into the sinkhole. Can you remind me of who is... Did Ekme summon the eagles to carry you down? That's what happened the last time, right? At the end of the last session? Ekme Ekme summoned a couple of eagles and carried everyone down one or two at a time?
Yes.
Okay. When you reach the bottom and come to the doors, let's get you over there. Make sure I have you all in the right location here. I'm just moving you onto the map where you may be, and then I will switch you over. Okay. As you return to the land below, you feel a sudden shift in the air. A sudden gust of wind, chilly winter wind that kicks up all around you. It's high summer, and even down here in the midst of this cavern where it is cooler, there's not been wind this cold that you felt. There is a heavy wind, a deep cold, and a sudden frosty mist springs up all around you. Visibility whites out when this chilled mist swirls all around. What do you do?
Do we notice anything? All right, so from what I can tell, if I understood correctly, we're at almost no visibility. There's like a fog that just kind of appeared underground with us.
Yes, as soon as all of you landed, and right before you were about to all enter into the cavern, into the actual lair itself, as the eagles dropped the last of you, Ekme turns and bids them farewell. And as soon as he does, there is this sudden gust of cold, wintry wind and an immediate fog. And as the fog swirls around you, actually, Joffrey, you noticed frost forming on your clothing as the fog touches it.
I'm going to go ahead and draw my longsword.
Or use an action to summon a packed weapon.
Sure.
As a longsword. And if I
Can I would like to use Divine Sense.
Okay. That will tell you. Can you put that in the chat for me?
Yep. So it'll tell me if there are any celestial fiends or undead within 60 feet of us that aren't behind total cover.
There are. It just tells you if there are, correct? You know the location of any celestial. There are undead, like down this way, like inside the. Yes, correct. Down in here.
Can I see them? Oh no,
No,
you can't.
you
There's
cannot.
fog.
But you know there are undead down that hall.
Be on your guard.
We seem to have company down here. What's going on with this fog?
We do not know. Not like it. Too cold.
Can I reach out and grab Kerr?
If Kerr is within 5 feet of you, you can certainly do that. You feel around until you grab Kerr. You hear the sound of his voice. Kerr, a hand comes out of the fog and grabs onto you.
It's just me, Kerr. It's just me. Here. And, I'm gonna toss a blanket on him.
Our thanks.
Is this natural?
Mm-hmm.
There's a...
I guess I'm asking our spellcasters.
Yeah.
Can you guys tell what this is?
This
If it
is
were natural.
This is fog.
If it were natural, it would have been here before, would it not?
Possibly. Let's head further inside. Let's get out of here.
Did we break? Are those poison squirters still there? Or did we break them last time? I seem to remember us breaking them last time.
Oh my god, I don't
Anybody else remember that, or did we go past them?
I also can't remember. Oh my gosh.
We definitely broke them.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that you broke them.
got past them with Cricket.
You got
And I
past them
think
with
we
Cricket, but I
actually-
believe with Joffrey.
Because I triggered them again. I triggered them again, and then we just smashed them.
Yes, I believe that is what happened.
Oh, okay.
Corin will follow. When you get to that first sconce, you come stepping out of the fog. That is the edge of it. There.
All right, let's go ahead and take. Let's make sure everybody's out. Kerr, how you doing in that blanket?
Fine. I have a surprise for these guardians of the treasure. If you could guard us for 1 minute, I will cast a spell to help.
Where's Ekman?
Let's make sure.
Did he follow us?
Acme
That's a
doesn't,
good question.
Acme doesn't come out of the fog.
I told you he was going to betray us.
We don't know that he. Gemini will call out Ekmedenisi into the fog.
As you begin to shout into the fog, you hear no response from your companion, but Joffrey, a familiar, tinkling, cold laughter kind of echoes very quietly from the fog.
Oh. Is it Mab? Would I recognize it as Mab's laughter?
I think you would, given your history.
Oi! How did you... Mab, is that you?
Joffrey, who are you talking?
Just, well, friend's not quite the right word. Frenemy? We'll go with court acquaintance.
Political.
Sure. Let's go with that. She's, well, she's a right bitch if I'm being honest, but she's,
Joffrey.
what?
As the
Mab, are you in there?
the fog, like, it doesn't slowly dissipate. It kind of gathers into a smaller, more confined space, gathering into a snowy cyclone. And as it does so, the wind like whips up, kicking up around you again as this fog tightens up into this column of swirling combination of fog and snow, and it suddenly like stops all at once. And when it does, there is a chilling figure standing before you. She is taller than Ekmedenesi. Ekmedenesi is not standing there. But she is taller than he would be. And
Caliph, why don't you go accompany Kerr while he does his work? She's kind of a manipulative bitch, so I don't want you... I know how you feel about getting charmed.
this is the second time you've said such a thing.
Well, prove me wrong, okay? Look, just because you didn't like the quiche that was served at the reception does not mean that you have to try and kill all the brownies that helped me make it.
I think you're
I suppose
remembering
that's
your
not quite
story
fair.
a bit wrong, Joffrey.
Possibly.
Being that you are one of the court, I thought it would be appropriate to let you know that I have sent my servant elsewhere.
Servant?
Ha! He failed to inform you. Ekmedenesi is mine
What?
now. He will be serving me. Good luck on your quest. I hope you succeed. But you will be doing it
Well-
without the aid of my new knight.
Well, just a heads up, he's kind of single-mindedly focused on something. So, if your goals, I'm only telling you this as a as a gesture of friendliness. He's predictably unpredictable.
She
Just,
smiles. She smiles, wolfishly when you say that, and she says, "Then he will fit in perfectly among the courts." And with that, the wind kicks up, the snow swirls again, and all that's left where she was standing is a frost-covered tile.
That's it. He's just gone.
What happened? What did she do with Ekme?
Well, it seems your friend struck a deal. See, it's really hard. It's harder even for Greater Fae to pull people that are unwilling, people at least of full maturity, into the Feywild without at least some sort of prior contract or agreement. So it seems that your friend struck a deal with the Ice Queen herself.
Well, that wasn't very cool.
Oh my
Solid
god.
pun, Kerr. Regardless, there's not much that we can do about it right now. I'll see if I can ask. I can see if I can ask back home about any other developments on this front. But for the time being, there's not much we can do, if anything at all. It's probably for the best if we get going on our previous objective.
Caliph, what do you think of all this?
Caliph is thinking that he's not thrilled. Does he? Do I know who Mab is?
Do you
Probably
know who
not.
Mab is? I don't know that you've had any reason to know who Mab is.
Okay.
What's your Arcana? It's probably pretty low, right?
Plus 0.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna say that based on the conversation, you know that she's like a Fey Queen, probably, knowing Joffrey's background, but not from experience necessarily, right?
So I'd be sad. Caliph would be sad, but given Ekmi's kind of current state of mind and what his goal was, it's not totally shocking that he would make a deal with the devil, as it were.
It's fair to say.
Oh, she's much worse than the devil.
The devil you know or the devil you don't.
The devil has clear end goals. We have no idea what knobs are. It's best we get going.
All right. You all accept the fate of your companion.
I'll say a little silent prayer to my ancestors on Ekmi's behalf.
Excuse me. Okay. Things have clearly changed. Joffrey, your swift dismissal of the situation is appropriate considering the creature that appeared before you. But your husband had a tenuous balance of a interaction with Mab. And you know that wherever she goes, things are dangerous.
Yeah, I'm going to omit that because it would just make the people that care for Ekmi and the party more concerned than we have the power to do anything about.
Sure. Gemwin, what's going through your head right now?
Confusion. Stark confusion. He didn't let us know that anything like this was going on, or that he had the intent to devote himself to this Fey creature. I think the Fey Wild and its politics are also largely foreign to Gemwin.
Mm-hmm.
So that has its own confusing element to it. So yeah, I'm just kind of taken aback. Gemwin is right.
All right.
And worried.
Yeah, that's fair to say. Corin shakes his head and just says, I don't like any of this. I don't like
It's okay,
anything.
Corin.
Oh, hells. He had the drugs.
Corin raises an eyebrow and gives Kerr this look like, that's what you're worried about?
What?
What, the ayahuasca?
Yes. That stuff. Yes.
I mean, we can probably find more. Later, though. Let's, what's this spell you said you needed a minute to cast?
Oh, right, yes. We're getting distracted. No, not good. We will move up to here. We will, if at all possible, lure them into the circle. It should keep them trapped. And I shall take a minute to start casting Magic Circle.
Okay. You begin casting your spell. Where would you like to place your circle, Kerr?
let's see here. I can place it up to 10 feet away from me. Oops.
It's a 10-foot radius. There you go.
Oh, that's a 5-foot radius.
That is true.
Nope. Yep, you're right. Delete. Nope. That's escape.
I believe if you...
There we go.
There's a button you can hold down to readjust the size of a token you place. I think it's shift.
That's right. I think I got it. That's that right? Yeah.
Yes, that is right.
That's right. Yeah, let's place it right about there.
Okay.
There we go.
All right, so you're placing the circle, right? The creature can't willingly enter. When you cast a spell, you can elect to use its magic to operate in the reverse direction, preventing a creature of the specified type from leaving the cylinder and protecting targets outside it. Do you have to cast it around the creature when you cast it?
No.
Okay,
It can
so
be set up beforehand.
once it enters, it cannot leave.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, since all the things operate in reverse, instead of a creature being unable to willingly enter the circle, it would
Right,
be
it can enter the circle, but then can't come out of it.
Yeah, like a trap.
Yep.
Like a big trap. Oh.
Sounds good. All right. Having set the circle, Kerr, describe the process of casting this spell and what the circle looks like.
For the runes at the edges, which are written in Draconic, I just make a slice on one of my fingers and start scribbling out Draconic runes. It quickly, however, does not seem like blood. At first it does, but it immediately goes into darkness and shadow with a tint of green. And then as I finish the entire thing, the whole thing just glows in a dark, muted colors for a moment and then just subsides.
As you're carving this out and speaking the words, the circle being etched out in these magical energies upon the floor, you hear a new voice calling to you. It's not the many-voiced god, or maybe it is. Creature, you opened the door.
We open many doors.
You have power, clearly. I can provide you with much more.
Power is given by the one that walks in shadows already. Much power. Power enough all we needed. Yes.
Oh, I walk in shadow as well.
That is nice. That is good. But our God, it allowed us to wake from the dream. We have as much power as we need. Maybe too much.
Never too much. By the time you're done casting the circle, this conversation is over. I don't know if you were responding to it out loud, or what.
You know, I'm not sure. Let's say. Say a high roll says yes. Oh,
Nope. That
that's
is the
not.
lowest roll possible. Okay.
Everything ready, Kerr.
The trap is set. Yes, yes. Pull them into the circle. They will not be able to leave.
All right. Kyleth, do you want to come with me? All right. Everyone ready?
Yes.
And I reach forward and
Grab a handful of gold.
Oh, do you? Okay.
Yes.
I have to just... Let me bring forth the shadows then. These are not there. I'm just moving them back. They're here.
oh, hello.
The wraiths pour forth from the gold, and rush towards you. Return the treasure of the masters, or die.
No. And do you want us to roll for initiative?
Yep,
or
I
can
do.
I take the...
Absolutely roll for initiative. Hold on. Don't wait. Wait. Okay. Now I believe you can roll. Yep.
Oh, jeez.
Okay. Let's change up the music.
I was going to ask if I could take the dodge action, because it's not like they surprised us. We were kind of ready for it.
You were ready for it. No, it's just normal. It's just normal combat because you were ready for them, so nobody's surprised.
Sounds good.
All right. Sorry, I had to pull up the music. You call them forth. Kerr, you see them appear out of the gold, rising up out of it, as Joffrey defiantly declares that he will not return the treasure to the pile. What are you doing? I know you're concentrating. Are you concentrating on Magic Circle? Is it It's not a concentration spell, right? Once it's down, it's down.
Yeah, once it's down, it's good.
Okay.
I'm gonna hop over to here and flick Corrin's sword, which will start vibrating and glowing slightly.
Your spell infuses it with the power of a magic weapon.
That's Holy Weapon.
Yep.
That's my bonus action. Then I'm going to step back a bit to here. No, I'm not. damn it. Yes, I am. Too far away.
What is your action?
Oh, look at these poor little things trying to guard their treasure. Their master's treasure. Ah, it's a shame I'm going to take it all. For my action, I'm going to take the dodge action.
Okay. Corin is going to... Oh, I have everybody. I think Corin's going to move up and attack the first Wraith. So that's 5, 10, 15, 20 feet of movement. And he'll make his attacks. Hit and miss. So on the hit, it's going to do the normal damage plus what? The radiant damage, right? 2d8?
Yeah.
Okay. I'll just use the radiant damage that's there. So he's going to do 17 damage to the Wraith. And then he is going to move backwards through into the circle, letting them attack him. He has 10 feet left of movement. 5, 10. He'll move into there. This is the plan, right? He looks at you, Kerr.
Yes.
And I'll take the attack of opportunity with the Wraith, which will critical hit, of course. So that's going to be 16 and 14. So he's going to take 30 points of damage. But he should be at full hit points because you had a long rest. So, and let's see, he needs to make a Constitution save. Oh. Okay. So his hit point maximum is reduced by 30 until he takes a long rest. I'm sorry.
We just got those back.
Caliph?
How would we get attacked if I dragged Jeffrey back with me? How does the attacks of opportunity work? Would just I get attacked?
You would get attacked.
Go ahead and back up. I'll be fine. Don't worry about me, Caliph. I'll be right behind you.
All right, then I will make my 2 attacks at the same one that Corin attacked.
Okay.
Find what I'm doing. 1 attack. 2 attacks.
Both will hit and deal a total of 17 slashing damage. It is becoming wispier and wispier with each of your strikes as you watch the magical energies surrounding Nobody's Retribution tear into the Wraith.
Nice. Then I will back up to there. Or there, I guess. So this one should still be able to attack me, right? This one already used his.
Yes. This one will take an attack of opportunity against you. 22.
That hits.
All right. 15 necrotic damage, and I need you to make a con save. Okay. Your hit point total is reduced by 15. until you finish a long rest. As it swipes into you, you can feel it draining away some of your life energy, Caliph. The first Wraith will move to here and attack Joffrey.
Well, hello. It's good to see you all again.
25 to hit.
Oh, that hurts. Yep, that hits.
19 damage. Con save. You
23.
succeed. But it rips into you, striking you, but not draining the life from you. The next Wraith will also attack you.
That'll
Will
hit.
Also hit for 14. And another con save, please.
Oh, that's a
Your
9.
Hit point maximum is reduced by 14.
Just a quick question. You take the damage first and then the... I lose 15 total, right?
Yes,
I'm
you
not-
lose.
I don't take
You don't lose it twice. You don't lose it
Yeah.
twice. You lose it the one time, but it also reduces your hit point maximum. Yes, that's correct. The next Wraith will strike at you, Joffrey. 19?
That'll hit.
Okay. 17 to hit and con save. You succeed.
25.
Okay, you succeed. Gemwin.
Yeah. So Gemwin's gem is gonna light up a light aquamarine blue. It's gonna search for a moment, and they're gonna raise their hands toward the wraith that is southwest of Joffrey, and they're going to say, "Magic missile, magnitude 3," and upcast it at third.
Excellent.
Blah, 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 blah. Rad.
Show me your damage. Oh, did we lose a camera?
Are you muted?
I am, yeah. Or I was, rather, not am.
Justin, did you go AFK, bud?
What's that?
Oh, did we lose?
Justin's camera went by.
Yeah.
Oh. Oh, that's weird.
Yeah, that was weird.
I must.
That's
have
all right.
Sorry.
Okay, so that's 12 so far, if my math
Yep.
is right.
Yeah.
Okay. 2 more. 17. 19 total.
All right. The creature is bombarded with your missiles of arcane force, and parts of its ethereal visage tear away with each strike. But in spite of the fact that it is far less substantial, it still exists.
Yep. I'm gonna hold off on the action surge.
Sure.
Yeah, that'll be it for now.
Okay. Joffrey, the last Wraith, will strike at you. 16.
That's gonna be a miss.
Finally.
Yeah, seriously, they've always been rolling well.
Yeah, they all rolled really well.
Yeah.
And then it's your action.
Oh, it is my turn, isn't it?
Yes, you are at the bottom of the order.
I'm gonna go ahead and pocket, like, so that they see it. And go ahead and pocket the coins that I had after tanking those hits. And while my hand's in there, I'm gonna go ahead and burn, let's say, 15 points of lay on hands.
Nice, I like it. Get an inspiration if you didn't have it already.
Oh, well, thanks. I wish I could bank those, but I can't. And as a bonus action, we're gonna go ahead and Misty Step.
Nice. Man, I gave you that inspiration like 3 weeks ago, didn't I? Why haven't you spent it yet?
Yeah. If I could give them like disadvantage on an attack, I'd do it, but I wasn't allowed to do that.
Nope. You've Misty stepped away, and leaving them searching for you. You watch as their eyes look and scan for you as you step out of the.
Hello. I'm gonna call them over.
Yeah, absolutely. They all focus upon you. Your teleportation. What does that look like?
Oh, he kind of steps backward into this little, he steps backward and just turns into a bunch of, we'll say green to orange gradient oak leaves.
Nice.
And the little portal he steps into, it looks like it's made out of twigs lashed together with rose stems, so thorns.
Right. Excellent. Kerr, the creatures are completely and entirely focused upon Joffrey.
That's nice. Good for them. I'm gonna step over so that the light creates a shadow. Or cast my shadow out in this direction a bit better.
Mm-hmm.
And part of my shadow will actually bulge, right about in that square there. And 2 dark arms will come out of the shadow. Thump, thump. And something pulls itself out. You see a large kobold, roughly the size of Caliph himself, with a massive sword and shield. The shield has 5 mouse in a circle around itself, around the outside.
Nice.
As I cast Guardian of Faith.
Joffrey puts his hand over his eyes and is like, that is a large boy right there. Excellently done, Kerr.
Oh yes, we can get as quite large. Yes, we can.
I'm very proud of you.
That will represent your Guardian of Faith.
Okay. And then I'm gonna take a step back away. Corin, step away, step away. Caliph, you too. Don't get too close.
Corin is just gonna step back and take the dodge action. Caliph?
Alright, listening to Kerr, I will go over here. I suppose I will... I'm not really a dodgy guy. I'll get ready and attack.
Nice. Okay.
Nice.
I dig it.
The first Wraith is going to... Would they or would they not avoid the circle in their attempt to get to Joffrey? That's the question.
Is it apparent somehow? Is it lit up?
There are runes on the floor.
Eyes.
All right. The first one will move.
Can I goad them into it with a persuasion check?
I think that. Yeah, go ahead. Give me a goad. Well, they're intelligent creatures, right? They're not like zombies or skeletons. They're intelligent. So I think the first one will attempt to fly towards you and get stuck in the circle at the very least. But yeah, you can goad them.
All right. Let me come up with yeah. I look forward to spending all of your master's funds on all manner of debauchery. It's going to be quite enjoyable.
The first one,
And I'll drop a couple of the coins on the floor and be like, dreadfully sorry, almost forgot a couple, and pick those up.
Nice. The first one will fly towards Joffrey, avoiding the Guardian as he does, and become...
It goes within 10 feet of the Guardian,
Yep.
so it gets dex check.
Dex check. Understood.
Yep.
$12?
Nope.
Okay, so it's going to take radiant damage, correct?
Yeah, 20.
Okay. You see the Guardian, the huge kobold swipe and damage the Wraith as it flies through. And then it hits a barrier upon the other side. But I believe that seeing both of those things, the Wraiths are going to attempt to avoid that. Let's see. It's going to move there, there, and there. And then it will attack you, Joffrey.
Oh boy!
You've successfully taunted it. 22 to hit.
That's a hit.
14 damage.
Hooray!
Careful what you wish for, dude.
I know. Oh, and that's a failure.
Yes, it is. I'm sorry.
That's all good.
The next Wraith is going to... Let's see.
Get attacked?
Yeah, if it moves forward, it gets attacked, doesn't it?
Yep. It's within 10 feet, so yeah.
Jesus. So, yeah.
Choice placement there.
Yep. Okay. It's probably going to end up getting attacked. Actually. Again, intelligent creature, but how intelligent? Did it see it get the thing attack the other one within 10 feet? Would it know where it would get struck?
It's a lot to pay attention to.
It is. I think it's just going to try and take the shortest route to Joffrey. So it'll go there. And then it will die. To the Guardian. Actually, it gets a dex save, doesn't it?
Yeah. Half damage on a failure.
That's a fail, right? 12. Yeah, so it would dissipates. Okay, Gemwin.
Yeah, so I think the most urgent one is going to be the one right in front of it. how's the one in the circle looking?
Mostly healthy. Well,
Is that the one
full.
I hit
It looks like it's fully there.
Okay.
Yeah.
If I hit the one that is right in front of me, I will have disadvantage if I use ranged.
Correct.
Oh, but it's magic missile.
Magic missile hits automatically.
Cool. Yeah, so everyone's gem lights up in the same way. They raise their hand again, except this time it's point blank pretty much.
Yep.
And you say magic missile, magnitude 1. So be at first level.
Okay. You essentially place your hand against the thing and watch as your magic missiles start tearing into it immediately.
Oh yeah. There's. Oh no. And 3. So 12 total? No, 11.
All right. You see bits of it begin to pull away with each strike, but it does not. It doesn't do much to the creature. And then the last one. Let's see. Actually.
Forgot they can do that.
It's going to tell me I can't because there's a wall there, but it can do that. So essentially the last wraith flies into the wall and pops out directly behind Joffrey. And will strike. And
That's a miss.
Yep. Joffrey?
Well, I probably should have opened up with this, but we are going to go ahead and cast Protection from Good and Evil on myself.
Okay.
Yep, that would have been a
actually-
good opener.
Yeah.
Actually, what he says is, oh, geez. Laneth, help me. And as they strike out at him, like an ethereal barrier of white energy is just going to kind of wrap its way around his shoulders, kind of like he's being hugged from behind.
Yep.
And then-
Cloaked in the protection of your husband, what do you do?
We're gonna have to. We're gonna Benny Hill it up. So. All right. So I'm gonna provoke attacks of opportunity from both of those.
Okay. They have disadvantage to hit.
Yep.
That's a miss. That's an 18.
18 at disadvantage?
Yeah.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay. Yeah.
Jesus.
Yeah, you can click on... Oh, you can't see it. Yep. He rolled a 12 and a 14 on the die, and with his
Plus
bonus,
6.
and plus 6, so yeah. 28 damage, Jesus Christ. Can you... Oh, God, and it's
That's better.
permanent. Oh, my God, I'm so sorry.
Can I spend what's it called, inspiration?
Oh wait, shit! I could have been using inspiration this whole fucking time.
Yeah, dude.
I'm gonna use my own inspiration to give me that 20.
Okay.
All right.
Are you? You're not resistant to the damage, right? They just have disadvantage to hit you, correct?
I am not resistant to the damage.
Yep.
They have disadvantage to hit me.
And they
I can't be frightened or charmed or possessed.
Correct. Okay. All right. So you have the 24, so it's not permanent, but you do take 28 points of damage as the wraith slashes into you.
Right, and we're gonna move right there.
All right. Kerr?
Ooh. First off, right there, in between those two, let's drop a spiritual weapon.
Okay.
And I'll whack the one that's right in front of me.
Again, the attack is 25. That hits for 19 damage.
And then for action, let's disengage.
Okay.
And 10, 20. Then I'll run back up there. Whoops.
You're on. Yeah, there you go. Okay. Corrin is going to take a couple swings at the ones next to him. At the one next to him. He, seeing that things are not going exactly according to your plan, he will Fighting Spirit to have advantage on the attacks, and he will Great Weapon Master to hit it.
Ooh, advantage and only -3 because he's flanking.
Yes. So that's going to be a 17 minus 3, which will be a 14, which still hits. So that's going to be 20 plus 2d8. So that's 23 from the first hit, and then the second hit is going to be 25. That's going to hit and deal another 19 27, destroying the wraith. And then with his movement, he's just going to cut through and go over here. Was this how your plan was supposed to work?
Sure. Yeah. No, not quite.
Caliph?
Kerr, are we okay? Are we gonna be okay?
We're fine.
All right, I trust you, buddy.
But we already got down 2 of them. We're good.
Right. But the me be bait plan is not working out as well as we'd hope.
I was going to be bait. You just ran up there.
You were busy with your... You know what? I really don't feel like arguing this with you. All right? We're not going to have this conversation.
Caliph?
Cal will move over here and attack that one in the circle.
Okay. Magic Circle has no interaction with that, correct?
No.
Didn't think so. That is a critical hit. For a total of... the initial damage...
22.
The initial damage will actually be 4 higher, so it's going to be 26. So yeah, you take a huge chunk of power
And
out
did
of
you
this
see
thing.
the 14 on my first attack too?
Oh yeah, that's true. All right. You slam it with both blows, leaving the thing nearly transparent, nearly completely transparent, as you continue to rip away the essence of its form. The
How does
second
that critical damage work again?
Your critical is going to be your max damage, so initially it'd be 8 plus 4, or 12 plus 4, so that would have been 16. And then
the 5 that I rolled, and then the 5 brutal.
correct. Leaving the wraith with a small fraction of its life energy left. Any movement, Calith?
I'll stay there for now.
It can't attack through the circle, can it?
Let me check the spell real quick.
Yeah, do you want to pop it back up again? I don't want to go searching for it.
Okay. Display.
We lost your camera
no,
again.
disadvantage. Disadvantage. That's all it is.
Okay.
Leave it until the break.
Okay. I'll just hide it for now. Okay. Yeah, okay. So it'll try to attack Calith with disadvantage. 11.
That is a miss.
Yes, it is.
Well, at least they're missing somebody.
Oh, they miss you all the time. That's why they want to hit you. Because they miss you. Not with their hits. Just
They miss me so much.
they just miss you so
I'm
much.
like they're best friends.
That wraith was destroyed. Alright, Gemwin.
Yeah. No waste it. So, well, not waste. I don't think I'm gonna with that.
What's going on?
Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Is my camera out?
Yeah.
Yeah, it is.
Oh, it is. My bad.
Pardon our...
I think we're accidentally clicking on the other channel and inadvertently
Yeah, I just
clicking
had.
between channels. I did the same thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. So no more magic for the time being. That is go on. I'm gonna try for sorry, go ahead.
I'm just letting you know the state of things. The one in the magic circle is mostly destroyed, but has the spiritual weapon right next to it and is trapped within the circle. And then, Kerr, your guardian. Will it have to make another save against that?
No, I double checked the spell. It's only when they enter its range for the first time.
Okay, that's something. Okay, that's fine. And then the other one seems to be fully formed. The one that's further away from you, or south of you.
Okay. I can move through the spirit guardian as if it were an ally. Yes. Is that the case?
I believe so. Right?
Yeah, the spectral guardian is only to enemies hostile to you.
Yep.
Okay. So I will move. Wrong. I will move here, and then I'll launch a firebolt at the one that's inside the circle.
That's inside the circle.
Yeah.
Okay. Go ahead. That will most certainly hit.
Oh, what? It's not letting me damage. I got my mag.
Do you do 2d10 at this point, right?
I believe so, yeah.
Okay. Tell me what happens as it dissipates.
Okay, so after having cast those first magic missiles, gem had been blue, so that dissipates, and then it glows an intense red for just a moment as the bolt culminates in their hand and they launch it out in the same way that they've launched the magic missile. But this is actually aimed, so they're kind of like calibrating the shot, so to speak. It pegs the spirit right in the head, and then it burns away.
It does indeed. The final wraith moves to confront the one who has stolen and strikes
Needs to make a dex save.
as it approaches you.
Nope.
Yep, because it's
Guardian.
within 10 feet. It's
Oh,
within 10 feet of the Guardian.
he's correct. The only way it can get to him is within 10 feet of the Guardian. It wouldn't be there, but once it gets right up next to him, it would. And it fails.
Another 20 radiant, and the guardian disappears.
Okay. Well, it definitely got its work in. And then it will attack Joffrey with disadvantage. And miss. It's your action, Joffrey.
Listen. I'm sorry we had to do this, but there's no other way. We're going to need the funds in order to stop your boss, so I'm sorry. But this is how it's got to be. And he's going to go ahead, and he's going to make 2 longsword attacks with his packed weapon. 18.
Nice.
And oh damn, didn't roll it. There we go, 22.
Sure.
And both of those are going to be 2nd level smites.
Okay.
Damn. Might not need the second one.
All right. So
One-handed or two-handed? I'm sorry.
2-handed. So 8 and 12. And then let's see, 2nd level plus undead, that makes it 6d8 damage
For the first one or for both of them together?
for both together. And it's just going to be one big ass overhead swing for 43 points of damage.
Yeah. You slam your blow down into it and you watch as the majority of its presence is ripped away, leaving a wispy, shadowy wraith in its place.
And I would... damn it. I can't enhance it after the fact, but I forgot I could have totally cast Ensnaring Strike on it for extra damage. But, whatever. Yeah, we'll go ahead and we'll just do that.
All right. As it floats, it mostly destroyed. It says, it just kind of lets out this like moaning wail that is barely audible. Corin is going to move up and see if he can't finish the job. And he's going to go ahead and He doesn't have advantage, but I think he's going to Great Weapon Master. Actually, he doesn't really need to, seeing how destroyed this thing is. He's just going to try and hit it. And critical in the process. Can I roll everything together? Let's see. Let's see if that works. Yeah. 34 damage. Destroying it on the first blow. Actually, it's 34 plus his damage bonus. So... I don't even know what his damage bonus is.
Look, guys. All right, now that that's handled, we need to move quickly.
He does 42 damage with
Damn!
with the blow, I think.
Oof.
So
Nice.
destroying it. Well, it doubled the damage from his sword and from your radiant damage that you gave him. Well, that's the last of them, I think. Kerr, what are you looking for in the pile?
Specifically, we are looking for diamonds, and it's pretty large hoard. So I'm also going to see if there's a, don't know how you pronounce it, a reliquary?
Oh, like okay, a reliquary.
I think that's how you pronounce it.
Is that for a spell?
Yeah.
Gonna be bagging up as much of the gold as I can get my hands on.
What spell is that for, Kerr?
Ooh, Summon Celestial Spirit, level 5.
Okay. Alright. Well, Kerr begins to dig through this pile of gold like Scrooge McDuck, and delving into it with gusto, looking for the items that he needs. We're gonna take a short break, and we'll be back. When we come back, we'll let you know who won the dice giveaway. I'll determine that, and we'll see the first of Vargan when we get back. Also, I just want to show this off real quick before we go on break. Justin, who plays Kerr, painted this. Some of you have seen it. If you're on our Discord server, you can see better pictures. But he sent it to me as a gift, and it's just fucking cool. So I want to kind of show it off here a little bit. I don't know if my camera is being a jerk on this or not. But again, you can see some really cool pictures of it on our Discord server if you're not a part of it. It is just amazingly well done. Look at the professionalism on that base. But yeah, it is gorgeous. It is absolutely gorgeous.
I don't think that camera change did what you wanted it to do.
We see your hat.
You see my hat.
Which is a very cool hat.
There, how's this? Is that better?
Yeah.
It's still the same. Okay.
There we go. But yeah, look at the detail on the base. It's pretty awesome. It's super amazing. Again, there are pictures on our community creations channel in our Discord server. If you're not a part of our Discord server, head over there and check it out. And Justin, are you considering commissions at all?
Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to, just because honestly, this is kind of a expensive hobby,
Yeah.
and I need to pay for it.
Well, if you're interested, contact Justin on the Discord server. He is We Are Car on our Discord server, and maybe he's got some commission space for you to paint some of these sick minis. But yeah, we'll be back. I'm gonna get some water, and we're gonna take a quick break. We'll see you when you get back. Don't do anything too spooky. It is a full moon Halloween night. We'll see you all back in a few minutes.
thing? Who are-
We are going to announce it now. Let's let me. Oh, that's a creepy ass photo that's up there because I did not put the Discord back on our cameras. There we go.
I've never looked so good.
Let's get your
God.
camera back on, Kurt.
That was horrifying.
Yeah, it was appropriately Halloweeny, right? Unintentionally so. Sorry, everyone in chat. David, thank you for taking care of those goddamn bots. Jesus. Hey, somebody give me a D20 roll. We'll find out who won this die.
Rye, you want to do the honors?
Sure.
Yeah, roll a D20.
Doop, doop.
That
Roll.
did not look good.
1d20. Done. 12.
Let's see. Are you a bot? Let's find out.
Be gone, bot.
We're gonna send this person a let's see. The Johnson King, are you out there? Are you in the chat? If you are, say hello. If you're actually there. If you are actually a real person, say hello.
Yes, am real person.
Naihu, I see you there. Hello. Thanks for resubscribing, Brad. I don't know if this person's real. I'm gonna send them a message. They haven't responded in the chat. They have no.
Hey, there you go.
Are they there?
Yep.
Yep, there they are.
Hey,
Hello.
Johnson King.
Hey,
You're
man.
a winner.
Where are you from? What country? You don't have to get that specific. Are you in the U.S.? While you're waiting for your response, just so you know, you have been selected to receive our unicorn dice from our sponsor Farboco. If you're in the U.S., they'll send it directly to you. If they are not, they'll send it to me, and I will send it to you. Cool, man. Send me a whisper with your address, and we will. I'll have Farboco send you that set of unicorn dice. And yeah, congratulations. Thanks for hanging out and watching the stream. We're glad you're here. And yeah, you are a lucky winner today. So yeah, awesome. Thanks for watching, dude. Take their dice, take them. That's yeah, Nahu. Thank you. Oh man. So yeah, we gave away some dice tonight for hitting the 50 sub goal. I think we're like, what are we at, 62 or something like that? I think we're at 62. So yeah, as soon as we hit 100, we'll give away a second set of dice. If we're not, it'll reset on Monday. We'll have another giveaway. But yeah, the Johnson King. Thanks for hanging out, and send me your address. We'll send you out those dice. Care of Farboco.com. Farboco.com is our sponsor. It is a local game store to me. Their main focus is on role-playing and role-playing games of all kinds. They promote all kinds of TTRPGs. They're very active in the community. They are very active in raising awareness for marginalized peoples and giving them a safe space to giving everyone a safe space to play. Inclusivity is their main deal. If you haven't checked out their website, please go check it out. They have just over the course of the pandemic started catering to online sales and we want to support our local game stores, and they support us. So shout out to them. www.farboco.com. It'll pop up in the chat. Yeah, they're awesome people. I've gotten to know them personally. Also, they have one of the things they do is they have like mini painting nights, which is how I've gotten to do a little bit of mini painting every now and then and try my hand on it, where you go in and if you're local to Lancaster, Pennsylvania, head over there. You can go in on their mini painting times, and for $5 you can buy a mini, and they will let you use all of their paints to paint the mini as much as you want. Whatever paints that they have available, you're free to use. Free to use any of them.
Deal.
Yeah, it's super great. Yeah. If it's a larger scale mini, obviously you pay the full price of the mini. But for any of the WizKids, like normal size WizKids minis, it's $5 for the mini, and then painting is free. So yeah, it's pretty sweet. All right, guys. You've kind of gone through this treasure hoard, gathered some supplies. You do find a reliquary among those things, Kerr. I don't know if I said that earlier, but you do.
No, you didn't.
Yes.
Nope, I'll jot that down. Thanks.
Yeah, no problem. Yeah, you find some diamonds, the reliquary. You find various other less significant gems, along with coins, totaling the amount that I informed you of. And it's quiet. It's eerily quiet here. Where are you going now?
Well, we did what we came back in here to do. I believe
the next objective is to go after that Death Knight, correct?
How are we going to leave? Our ride is gone.
Leave that to us.
Wonderful.
What do we do about the orcs? Are we just going to leave this place to them? This is not me, the DM, trying to prompt you in any direction.
Corin.
It's just a question that Corin would ask.
Corin, we'd had it. I understand your reticence in leaving, but we'd agreed to this, that the Death Knight was the most prominent of the threats for the moment. At least this was part of the plan. With Ekme leaving, it makes things a little more, but it really depends on what everybody wants to do right now.
Moreover, the orcs don't have free reign down here. The drow are looking to stop them as well.
That's correct.
Can we send them a message and let them know what the orcs are trying to do?
That isn't currently within my skill set. Okay.
We know approximately where their camp is.
I could do it tomorrow, not today.
While you're having this conversation, Vargan.
Yep.
You... You're standing here looking at this giant statue of a dragon.
My screen is completely black.
Yep, I'm going to give you a character. I'm going to put you in the place. Do you have any kind of dark vision?
I don't think so. Let me double check.
Or would you have lit a light?
Yeah, I think that's... Yeah, I'm pretty sure I don't. That's why I specifically got a torch in my equipment.
Okay. Would you have lit a torch upon arriving here? Do you have sight now?
1 second. Yes, I see things.
Okay.
I see the lit braziers.
Okay.
Advantage, time of precision, partially amphibious. No, I do not have dark vision.
Okay.
I do have a torch in my inventory.
Would you have lit the torch upon
If
arrival?
I'm going into a dark place, then yes.
Okay. All right. Then I will give you a torch. It's 20 feet of bright and 20 feet of dim, if I'm not mistaken.
Correct.
So there you go.
Okey-dokey.
So you are standing here looking upon this large statue of a dragon. The other items in the room, the other statues in the room, are various kobolds and dragonborn, which all seem to have placards in Draconic listed on them of their names. None are of a significance that you could recognize.
Kobolds, huh? Okay.
Mhm.
That does surprise me quite a bit. Are the kobold statues as old as the dragon and the dragonborn ones?
These all seem to be of the same time period. Yeah, they all seem to be around the
Same style, same materials.
Correct. Yes.
Curious. Okay.
Perhaps kobolds were not as insignificant then, before the cataclysm, as they are now.
Well, the reason it's curious to my character is that, as far as he knew, there was actually no relation to kobolds and dragons. Although kobolds like to think that they have ancestry to dragons, there was nothing in my character's research that supported that at all.
I resemble that remark.
And yet here you find.
And yet here, yeah. So he's currently scribbling that into his little journal.
What's your passive perception?
Passive perception 12.
12. Okay. You. The place is. This place is eerie. You've only been here for. You've only just arrived. It's only been a few minutes. And it's been kind of. Well, it's not silent here, but it feels. It just feels like a big empty space. It's that feeling of this big, empty, dark space where you can only see to the edge of your torchlight, and it creates this sense of like alone but not alone feeling. Just that somebody's. You always have this need to look over your shoulder and make sure you're still by yourself, and the presence of the statues and the shadows they cast don't help.
Yeah.
I will tell you that from the corridor down this way, there are voices in the distance that are not. They're not. I don't know if voices is the right word. You hear camp noises from that direction.
Okay.
Kind of echoing in the cavern beyond. And from south of you, you can hear shuffling sounds. Like people dragging their feet. Are the noises that you hear from that direction.
The voices that I can hear, can I actually make out any words from the languages which I know?
I don't know if it's that clear. Like I said, it's just the sounds of like cooking and
Sort of
camping.
murmuring.
Yeah.
Cooking and camping, murmuring.
Yeah.
Okay, right.
But the voices sound kind of rough, guttural. It's not whatever. There are harsh edges to the sounds of the conversation, the murmurings, and off in off down this corridor, there's mostly silence.
Okay. The shuffling, is it coming towards or away or just there?
It's just there.
Alright. I shall go and investigate the shuffling, I believe.
Okay.
Let's wait a bit first. Oh. Yeah. I'll just walk carefully down this way, keep my eyes open for any like
Sure.
booby traps or the like.
Sure. Give me a perception roll, and also, if you're trying to move quietly, give me a stealth roll as well.
Yeah. My passive investigation is 17, if that makes any difference.
Sure. Okay.
Alright, so perception roll?
With a passive investigation that high, I will let you know that the dragon statue is extremely lifelike. And you may not know exactly what a dragon would look like compared to like paintings, but like the amount of detail on the thing is like is just incredibly fine.
Incredibly fine, or someone has like poured like or petrified a dragon there. What's the statue actually made of? Is it stone or metal? Or...
It is stone. It is stone.
It is stone.
Yes. And like the possibility that it is a petrified dragon is a you wouldn't know whether it is or not, but if the thought crosses your mind, then yes, you can like your thoughts can head in that direction. I don't know how else to say, like, it's that detailed, right? It's that detailed.
Is there any kind of runes or markings either on the dragon or on the platform it's on?
There is a placard on the platform that reads in Draconic. Do you know Draconic?
I do.
Okay. It says Smarviga in Draconic, which I will need
the name of. Oh.
Yeah, I'll need a history roll for that.
Okay. History. There it is.
Ooh. You've seen.
Nat 20.
Yeah. You have seen in writings of old. Smarviga is the name of one of the like great dragons, like one of the ancient dragons that ruled over Oridon during the Draconic dynasties. She was a green dragon and considered the cleverest of the ancient great dragons.
Okay, good. So this is just the statue then, because if it was actually her, it would be a damn sight bigger.
Mm-hmm.
All right, cool. But if her statue to her honor is here, and it's relatively small, then that must have mean that this temple is very fucking ancient. How big is this roughly? I mean, is it like in comparison to?
I mean, it's huge in D&D mechanics terms. It's a huge statue, right?
Right.
Well, it takes up a 3x3 block, right? So it's huge.
Yes, but that's the width. How? I mean,
How tall?
How tall is it as well? Like in the position of the dragon.
I guess it would be like 20 feet tall. I think that would make sense.
Okay. Yeah. Interesting.
Like
okay.
If it's sitting up on its... If it's like sitting up regally...
If it's like rearing up or anything.
Yeah.
Okay.
Maybe
very, very interesting.
Maybe 15. If it's kind of like sitting up regally as opposed to like up on its hind legs, like standing.
Very, very interesting. Okay. I will tear myself away and go back to investigating the shuffling.
Okay.
Stealth roll.
Yes, please. 11. Okay.
I would have got another nat 20 if it wasn't for the disadvantage. This means when I get to combat, I'm gonna roll like dog shit.
As you creep forward amongst these statues, you can hear the shuffling sounds more clearly as you move in the direction of them, but you still don't see what's making them out. Although some of the shuffling sounds seem to not only be that you're getting closer to them, but maybe they're moving towards your light.
Okay.
Actually, no.
I'm going to. Can I put my torch into like the arm of one of these statues that I'm next to?
Yeah.
All right. I'm going to do that, and then carefully move there.
Okay. So you no longer... Your light is still back there, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. Alright, so I need to do this then. Let me change your vision really quick.
Yeah, that one.
Okay. Let's see, that's going to give out... Should give out light like that, if I'm not mistaken.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Okay. So as I creep forward to this position, do I hear the shuffling getting closer, or?
Yeah, you do.
Okay. I shall wait.
Okay. And there's a lot of it. Give me a new stealth roll now that you've kind of wedged yourself into hiding there.
Okay. If it's worse than my other one, can I keep the thing? Because...
Ooh.
I mean...
I'll give you advantage since you've stuffed your torch over there. Or it'll be just a normal roll. So we'll give you the 16 or the 15 there, right?
Yeah. 15 plus, so 16 total.
Because you're utilizing your torch to draw whatever is moving towards you.
Yeah.
And I will put some things down here. You would see this. moving towards the light.
Zombies.
They are specifically fresh orc corpses.
Fresh.
Like maybe a day old zombies. They're not rotting. They're just they are moving and shambling like the undead. And they are they clearly have like deadly wounds on them. And have bled out, like there's blood and gore all over them, and they are pale. But they are just these shambling, fairly fresh orc corpses.
Huh. Okay. Yeah, screw it. Alright. I will wait for... I'll wait until the last of them pass me towards the torch.
Okay.
Just to make sure there's nothing ugly coming up behind them. Or uglier.
No. They move up to the torch, and they are kind of just like shambling around it. They didn't notice you. They haven't noticed that you're there. They're just kind of shambling around this light and not finding any semblance of life there. Just the light itself.
Okay. Well, as I shall charge and attack. I'll do it that way. So I can sort of use, if necessary, I can sort of back up and use the statue so that they can't flank me.
Sure. Let's make a. Let me put you on the initiative order here. And you know that if you right-click on the initiative tracker, it'll pop out for you. If you
initiative tracker,
the fist up on the left.
Fist.
If you
yes.
Or up on the right, if you right-click on it, it'll pop it out so that you can have both. Yeah.
Handy.
So go ahead and roll your initiative, and we'll roll the initiative for the zombies.
All right.
He's pulling the cricket.
He's not as fragile.
That's weird. Why is it done 2D? Is that
You're
actually
rolling
done the advantage? Okay, good. It's giving
Yeah,
the
it's
advantage
good.
one.
It's
All right.
giving
I
you
was just
advantage.
worried that it's...
Okay. The first, I will tell you that the zombie closest to you, as you come out of hiding, is not surprised. Is no longer surprised. It was surprised, and now it's no longer surprised because its initiative is before you. And then it's your action. So this is the only one not affected by the surprise condition.
Okay.
The just initiative order surprises, yeah.
No. Okay.
But it is your action. In old D&D terms, it is no longer flat-footed.
Alright. Alright, let's hack it down.
Okay.
So...
If you sidestep 5 feet in either direction, you'll be able to hit one of the other ones with advantage because they... well, I guess you could hit it with advantage too because you're coming out of hiding, right? It's just not considered surprised.
Alright, so it's still advantage. Do I get anything extra with the surprise?
No, it's just advantage. It just means they don't act, right? Instead of acting the first round of combat, all they do is no longer become surprised. That's all they'll get this first
so in that
round.
case, it's in my best interest to try and get rid of the one that
yes.
Yes, good. So
The one that goes
continue
before
with
you.
my original plan.
Yes, continue with the original plan. You still have advantage. Sorry, that took a minute to explain, but that was way overcomplicating things.
All right. So
That is a critical hit on your first attack ever. Ignore those roll. The first roll. Our damage is on crits is always going to be maxed out, so it's going to be 14 plus 1, so 15 damage.
Your first weapon die is maxed out
Correct.
for the critical hit.
The way we do crits is that yes. The first weapon die is max damage automatically.
ew.
Yeah, so you dealt 15 points of damage.
Correct.
All right. Is it down?
It is not. It is.
I will.
You hack off like an arm and a huge section of its body, but it just kind of keeps moving.
All right. I will use my psionic die to give it a bit more of a whacking.
Okay.
Using telekinetic strike. So once on each of my turns, I can immediately deal damage to a target within 30 feet of me with a weapon attack. So 1d8? Yes, 1d8.
Okay.
1d8. So 3 extra damage to it.
Okay. It is just barely still standing.
Son of a bitch.
I know.
Alright, I will go ahead and yeah. No. Alright. I was just wondering if there's like any other sort of tricks I can do, but no. Alright, I'll go ahead and whack it again.
Okay, second attack. That will hit, and the zombie will go down.
Excellent.
It dealt 9 damage to it, correct?
Yes.
Okay, so let's see if it.
14.
Yep. No, roll the damn thing. God damn it.
Oh, and my movement, I will go here.
It must make a Constitution. So, that. Okay.
It succeeded.
Yep. You whack the thing with your second attack, and it goes down from the blow, and
it's already picking itself back up.
It stays unmoving, but then suddenly starts pulling itself back to its feet.
Yep. Okay.
All right. So then you move back there.
Oh. Yeah.
Okay. The next zombie is no longer surprised, no longer surprised, no longer surprised, no longer surprised. Then that first zombie that just stood back up is going to step forward and attempt to slam at you. 14 to hit.
Nope.
Okay. Missing you with its blow. It is then your action, Vargan.
Okay. I guess I'll try and whack it down again.
Go for it. That'll hit for 12 damage. Let's roll its con save. And it stays down.
Yes. I will. I'm just trying to remember. Can I?
You can move between attacks.
Yes, you can.
as part
I
of
can
your
move.
attack action.
Yes, you can.
Okay, but can I move, attack, and then move again if it's all within my full movement allowance?
Yes.
Yep.
Okay. All right. So I will pop out, attack. Can I? How do I mark which one I'm attacking?
If you
That one.
Yep,
There you go.
just like that.
Okay, and I will attack that one.
Go for it.
Yeah.
All right. You'll strike it for 10. Bloodying it, but
Yeah.
not much more.
I will use my telekinetic die.
Mm-hmm.
So Roll 1d8. 6 extra damage to it.
Okay, it's still standing, but looks horrible. By the way, if the last thing you typed was that 1d8, if you click on the chat and then just hit the up arrow key.
Yeah, I wasn't sure, but I just wanted to.
Yep.
Yeah.
Are you moving anymore?
I just realised I made a boo-boo, because if I move back, they'll get an attack of opportunity.
Yes, you'll take 2.
In that case, I will leave it, I think.
Okay.
Yeah. Or will I? Dun dun dun. Actually, wait, I can do... what should we call it? What's that fighter ability called?
Action Surge?
Action Surge.
Okay.
Features and traits. Just action
Don't forget,
surge.
you've also got your bonus attack from Polearm Master.
Bonus attack.
Yeah.
You can attack
can
as a bonus action with the butt of your weapon. It does a d8 damage. Here's a question. Your psionic die, is that just an ability you have to do the extra damage?
Yes.
Okay. That doesn't use your bonus action, right?
That does not use my bonus action.
Okay.
But I can only use it once per round. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Alright. So, in that case, I shall do just that with the bonus action before
Okay.
I do my action surge.
Go ahead and make an attack. It does 1d8 damage.
Is it D8 or D4? I think it's D4.
Oh, you're right. It's d4.
I'm looking for the actions. So I'm looking for that thing that you said, the polearm. Oh,
So you
polearm
just-
master attack. Okay, found it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so it does an additional 6 bludgeoning damage.
Okay. Is that enough? It is exactly enough. Okay, so let's see if it pops back up or not. It does.
Son of a bitch. Alright, I'll use my action surge
Okay.
to...
Your action surge will allow you to make take the
additional
attack
attack.
action, but just the attack action. You don't get the bonus action, of course.
Yeah. So that's another 2 attacks.
Yes.
Another 2 attacks.
Yep.
Mhm. It's a whole new attack action.
Oh, that
Every
is
time you get the
vicious.
attack, yeah. Yep. So it makes fighters valuable.
Jesus. Alright. Alright, so where is second wind? No, not second wind. Action surge. There you go. Found it. Alright. So I just wanted to mark it off so I don't use it again. Alright. Well, let's go ahead and try and get that motherfucker down again.
That'll hit. All right. And it gets back up.
Son of a bitch. And again. Stay dead.
Damn zombies.
Starting to feel like Austin Powers here.
That one will hit it again. And that's going to be...
Why won't you die?
Yeah. That one will put it down permanently.
Good.
Moving?
Yes, I will actually. Because that's only one attack of opportunity.
Correct.
So I'll go ahead and move there.
16 to hit.
Nope.
Okay. Alright. The next zombie will move towards you. and move there. And
Provoking your opportunity attack.
Yes, because
Yep.
you are a polearm master.
Sentinel.
Polearm Master and Sentinel. So
Oh,
if he
God.
hits it, it stops it and it can't attack him.
Yep. Because you attack right here, I believe, right?
Yep.
All right, go ahead, make your attack.
Yeah, because the range is also 5 feet. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Thank you for for knowing all this. 'Cause-
Yeah.
No worries, dude.
All right. So, roll to attack.
That will hit for 14 damage, which means it cannot move any further, and that is its action. The next zombie will move forward 1 step.
Does that also get an attack of opportunity?
Nope. You only get 1 attack of opportunity.
Yeah.
Damn it.
And will attack. 23 to hit
Son of a bitch.
for 7
That's a
damage.
crit.
That is a crit. So
That is
that's
a
gonna
crit.
be that's gonna be 7 plus 3. So actually 2. So 9 damage.
9 damage.
And then the last zombie will come here and attack you as well. It's 21 to hit for 2 damage. And then it is
2
your action,
damage.
Vargan.
Damage. Right. Well, let's go ahead and target him. And get the weed whacker going.
Okay. That will hit for 5 damage. Next attack.
Yeah, I will go ahead and attack him again. My second attack action.
You hit again. You're whacking away at this thing.
I'll use my side eye.
Okay.
Nice.
All right. And it is still standing.
Alright, I'll use my bonus action to butt it in the face.
Okay. Very efficient.
It is, isn't it?
That will.
Crit. Or no, that's not a crit. That was just max damage. My bad.
Yeah,
just
it was
max damage.
Just ignore me. I saw green numbers and I got excited.
Okay. So the thing goes down initially at least. Let's make the con save, and it stays down.
Yes.
Creature moves forward. You get
Attack of opportunity.
yes. Is it when it enters your threat range, right?
It's when it moves within your threat range.
Yeah.
Okay. I didn't know if it was when it moves into your threat range.
Yeah. Other creatures provoke
When
an
they enter
opportunity
your reach.
when
When
your
it
reach.
enters your reach, it was already
Yeah.
within his reach. So it's not like
Okay,
it's.
got
Do
it.
you know what I'm saying? That's the difference.
Yeah,
Was it though? I mean,
it was. Right. You big turd.
Hey, I can try.
That's all right. You'll still have your reaction. Then if they hit, you can use protective field.
Yeah.
All right. So it'll. Let me see. All right. It's gonna go ahead and attack. It slams. 22.
That's a hit.
Oh, to hit. Yeah.
I didn't know if you had a reaction. You're gonna take 4.
I do, but the reaction just reduces the damage.
Okay. You take 4.
Yeah, I'll take that. It's not worth using the field for it.
Right. And then the last one. 20 to hit.
Son of a bitch. Yeah.
7 damage.
That I will use the field for.
Okay.
So protective field. Roll the psionic die and
Add
3, and that minuses the damage. So 5.
Okay, so you take 5
So
instead.
how much?
So you
Well,
take
no,
2 damage.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Oh,
If
you
it's 7.
take 2 damage, yes.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay, and then it's your action again, sir.
All right. Let's go ahead and start whacking away at this one. Wait, was that the one I hit before with the reaction, or that one?
The one directly in front of you is the one that has been hurt.
Okay. Hey, click.
That'll hit.
Okay, and again.
Yep. That's a critical hit. So that's going to be that's actually going to be 14 plus 9. So that's going to be 23 damage. There is no possible way it can make that. So it is just dead.
Nice. And I will use the bonus action to pop the other one in the face.
Yeah, that's gonna hit for.
And I will add my telekinetic force to that as well.
All right. You pop the other orc zombie in the face, and then it's going to slam back at you.
Okay.
15.
Nope.
All right, it's your action.
And 9 damage.
Yep.
And again. 8 damage.
Okay. Let me make its con save. It succeeds, getting back up.
Alright. I'll butt it in the face.
Yep. That's a 27 to hit. Okay.
Not quite a crit, but almost.
It stands back up after falling back from being butted in the
And
face.
I will use my force.
Okay.
Telekinetic force. That's an extra 7.
Okay. And it gets back up again.
Fuck!
Yeah. It does not want to stay down. And it climbs up your body and slams against you.
Okay.
15?
Nothing.
Alright, go ahead, make your 3 attacks against it again and see if one of those will keep it down. That's, alright. Con save. That puts it down permanently. It rolled a 1. And so it hits the ground for the last time, and you have a bunch of far more destroyed orc corpses laying around you.
Alright. I'll have a quick look around, make sure there is nothing else coming.
Yeah, nothing else has shown up
Alright.
moving this way.
I will examine the bodies.
Okay. What are you trying to determine?
Well, first off, you said that they seem to be relatively fresh.
Yes.
So, these orcs, were they, how were they dressed? Were they like dressed as though like part of a horde or minding their own business, or were they geared up for adventure, or what?
They're definitely geared up to have been exploring this place. They are wearing, appropriate armor. They're not carrying any weapons on them at this point. But let's see. Like you're finding bits and pieces of where are they? Okay. These orcs are wearing like the remnants of plate mail. So they were definitely geared up to be down here fighting.
Very well geared up, yeah.
Yes. So obviously, like in their in their death throes, you saw that the plate mail was well damaged. There were pieces of the armor missing or destroyed, but they were definitely wearing plate mail when they were down here.
Can I determine what sort of thing would have done damage to the plate mail on that scale?
Sure. Give me
an investigation roll.
Give me an actual investigation roll.
Okay.
It's just combat damage. It just looks like pieces of them might have been like where their buckles were or where attachments were. They might have been removed in that way, or there's evidence of slashing, bludgeoning, and piercing damage on the various orcs.
That are not my own. Okay.
Yeah.
Any markings, like ritualistic markings?
Yes. They're they are all you find on the various orcs like a crudely painted iconography of two axes crossed with like bloody blades.
That's the orc god Gormesh or something?
I don't use a lot of the D&D standard gods in my setting.
Okay, do I recognize the symbol at all?
Maybe. Give me a history check.
History, okay.
Yeah. No, you don't know you don't know this particular orc tribe. Again, the orc tribes are not prevalent this side of the mountains.
Yeah.
So it might just be that you've about a decade ago there was an orc invasion. So I don't know how old Vargan would have been then.
A decade ago, so in Vedelkin terms, he would have been a teenager still.
Okay.
He's only just an adult, but 10 years is nothing for a Vedelkin.
Sure, but if he would have been a teenager at the time, then maybe you weren't really directly involved in combating the invasion, so you may not know any of the particular orc tribes.
Yeah.
So
fair enough.
This is not one you've encountered or studied.
I will quickly sketch out the symbol in my journal for future reference.
Sure.
And did I have anything else on them, like belongings, personal effects, medallions, tokens, anything like that?
No, anything like that seems to have been taken off of them. All of them seem to have very little personal items on them.
Interesting. Okay. So it's safe to say that it was a necromancer that raised them with a spell rather than a ritual.
That is a possibility.
I can do a Arcana check if that would shed any more light on it.
I'll leave you with that kind of conclusion.
Okay.
That these look like corpses that were raised after a battle, right? Not corpses that were like cleaned up and dressed up
But recently as well.
Recently as well, yes.
Yeah.
Within the last 24 hours. Yeah, within the last 24 hours.
Okay. So, dealing with a necromancer that has a mass raise dead type of spell. Yeah, I'm going to go the other direction now, I think. I'll grab my torch.
Sure. Okay.
Which I think was here.
Yeah, let me go ahead and give that back to you. I love how easy it is to like update lighting in Foundry.
Alright.
It makes it so that I can just do that, and boom, you have the torch now.
Nice. Right, let's head back this way and go see about that camp. Are the camping sounds still going?
Yeah. You can definitely hear camping sounds, and off dimly you can actually see that clearly put together kind of palisades there. As you move up, you can. Are you trying to move up quietly and stay out?
No.
Okay.
No. I am reasonably confident that whoever's here are explorers.
Okay.
So.
As you move over there, let me just make sure I am giving you the correct information.
As I approach, I will call out "Ho the camp" in common.
From this closest tent here to your left, that you can just kind of see on the edge of your bright light there, a flap opens, and an orc steps out. There are, as you actually look into this encampment, you start seeing, in the dim light, you start seeing like orcs moving about. There are actually orcs sitting around this fire. So as you move up, you would have started to see them because it's an active camp. Okay. And the orc stops you, steps up. They all kind of stand up and start looking in your direction as you call out. In Broken Common, one addresses you. Stay where you are or die.
I will stand with my weapon lowered. Being as making it clear that I am have no intention of hostility, and then wait for him to continue.
Who are you? What are you doing here?
My name is Varkan. I'm here exploring just as you. Do I see the same markings on him as I...
Yes.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Alright.
This is... Let me think before I respond. You are not welcome in our camp.
Judging by your fallen brethren that I was forced to slay a second time, I would suggest that joining forces would be in our best interest. That's a powerful necromancer in there, I say, sort of like gesturing my head back the way I came.
The orc considers this. That is the decision of the shaman. You will leave your weapons with me, and I will take you to him.
I regard the orc for a second, thinking that over. I'll search my memory. Would it be customary for someone to leave? Because this is a warrior tribe, and warriors are not really known for giving up their weapons willingly.
This
So, as I'm there contemplating it, I'm searching my memory for any situation where a warrior-based tribe would willingly relinquish their weapons.
you can tell that he's kind of that this is an overcautionary measure. That probably another warrior. You think refusing to relinquish your weapon would not be seen as like a sign of
good faith rather than.
Yeah. So you have some. I'll put these thoughts out there based on the idea of a warrior culture. If the orcs would seem to be of the minds of a warrior culture where the strongest rules, then you could argue that your weapon should not be a problem if you're bringing it to their leader. You can also see like giving over your weapon, like you said, as a sign of good faith that you don't mean any harm, or as weakness. Yes.
Yes. With a flourish, I will secure the pole arm in with my sort of like in between the straps of my backpack, so it's secure on my backpack.
Right.
And then hold my hands out. This good enough? You need not fear me. You need not fear me. I swear to you, I will only attack if attacked.
Then follow. He leads you towards that more prominent tent. And as he does, two other orcs kind of come up flanking just behind you, one to either side of you. Again, just outside of your, just within your peripheral vision.
Yeah.
Behind you on either side. And he leads you through the palisades and to this huge tent. The tent has these orcish markings. There is a banner with the crossed axes, but there's also a crudely drawn visage of some kind of bestial skull.
Okay.
It kind of looks. It looks like a crude painting of a dragon skull, like at the top on the top of the of this tent.
Okay. Any particular dragon or just dragon?
Just a draconic looking, like a child who was told what a dragon looks like.
Gotcha.
Kind of made the drawing.
Yeah, more of a symbol of a dragon rather than of a particular dragon
Correct.
type.
Yes.
Okay.
And you are brought into this tent. Inside the tent, there is the smell of like of pungent, kind of acrid, burning herbs or smoke coming out of a pot sitting over a fire pit in the middle. Not like food, but like a ritualistic type of smell of a very heavy aromatic kind of acrid smell. Sitting in the dark beyond that is a hunched form, kind of covered in a large hooded cloak that's not like it's just kind of like draped down. It like the hood kind of hangs open down the front of the body of this creature, and it holds like a crooked, bony looking staff, and there is there's like a tanned hide, leather that has been smoothed and is laying out in front of the seat that this thing is sitting on, and you can see bones and bits kind of scattered over that leather, as if the creature had been casting an augury or some kind of a divination reading. There is another orc in the room who stands tall and wearing plate mail, though it's roughly fashioned. It's orcish plate mail. It's not like the finely made dwarven or elven variations of plate mail you've seen. This is banged together.
That's effective.
What's that? It is effective.
Proof.
Yeah, exactly. And carrying a pair of axes on his back. The axes are kind of painted in a way, the blades, to look bloody at all times. Not like old blood, but like as if it has fresh, glossy blood on the blades at all times.
So he's either a chieftain or a champion.
Yes. And he stands there looking at that. And the orc comes in before you and announces in orcish something to these two, unless you can speak orcish.
No,
okay. And then he says, and then the one sitting and looking down looks up. There's a conversation between them. The two that are in the tent kind of angrily say something to him, and then this one announces why he's there. Is kind of what you can pick up from the tone of the conversation. And then he motions for you to step towards the fire pit in the middle. That's kind of between you and these two other orcs in this tent.
Okay. I will stride confidently up to the pit where indicated.
Mm-hmm.
And regards the... first I'll regard the chieftain / champion.
Mm-hmm.
And nod to him in recognition. And then turn my attention to the shaman. Raising my fist to my chest, I will give a respectful bow. I come to you bloodied from battle, but victorious. I seek wisdom against a common foe. Will you hear me?
Speak your words. Excuse
Bless
me.
you.
Thank you.
Unless that was all in.
No, that was not. That part was not in character. That part was me sneezing.
All right. Sorry. So he says.
So he tells you to speak.
I am seeking knowledge in this place. I didn't realize that not only were others already here before me, but also a necromancer of some power, from my understanding. Judging by the foes that I have already slain, that used to be of your number, I believe that we have a common enemy.
This may be true. The necromancer is long gone. But his power permeates this place. Nothing here stays dead long.
I look visibly confused at that. While I'll search my memory for anything where that would say that after a necromancer is dead, if there's a way for his power to continue that way.
I'll just flat out say that you've not heard of anything like that.
Yeah.
That is beyond the scope of any magic you know.
Is it possible that the necromancer you faced was not the only necromancer?
We faced no necromancer here. We encountered outsiders from the above world. Things that are slain in this place return.
You say from the above world. How long have your tribe been down here?
We have been here for a little time. What knowledge do you seek in this place?
I seek knowledge of the dragons and why they left.
There is one down here who could answer such questions. A being of great power. Would you? You speak of allying yourself. That there could be a common enemy. There are many enemies down here. But we seek the one with ancient knowledge. The creature with ancient knowledge. The master of ancient lore. She lies deep within this place. We seek to treat with her.
And what of these other outsiders that you speak of?
Weak creatures. The champion says something in Orcish. I should. You have spoken truth to us, I will speak truth to you. There are a group of travelers. Some of my band encountered them. They bested a champion of ours, and we agreed to go our separate ways. They do not seek what we seek.
Do you know of what they seek?
No. They are simply wandering through this place, or so it would seem. They let free something they should not have. Or so the bones say. Woe is upon them.
If the evil of this place is even half as severe as it seems to be, we may need that help. If, with your permission and with your guidance, I could go and beseech them to join us.
The orc, the two orcs that had been in the room confer with one another in their language for a few moments. And then the shaman says, "Yes, find them. And you bring them to us, and we will discuss how we may aid each other."
Can you tell me anything more of this woe that they have released? It may be key in negotiations.
A servant of the one who made this place his home, the ancient necromancer, the evil one who's permeated this place with necrotic power, the one who has trapped my mistress deep within this place. His servant was released. The bones have said that it will bring woe. What woe I cannot say.
Oh, I certainly never heard of a good curse. Vargan says that as much to himself as anything.
Bring them to us. They must tell us why they did this. But also, there are many dangers down here, and perhaps working together would be wise.
Do you intend to punish them for releasing this woe?
I am not their judge. But I am curious as to their purpose.
Vargan nods and accepts that. Very well.
You are a... He looks kind of at... Do you have your notebook that you were doing the sketches in? Is that in your bag, or are you just carrying that openly?
That would be tucked away in my cartographer's
Okay.
sort of satchel,
Sure.
which will be sort of like slung over separate.
Okay.
But it's obvious that he's not just a warrior.
Right. You seek knowledge, you say?
I do. It is my firm belief that the dragons left because of the magic of the land.
The one who is here may have answers to that. If you may encounter two things as you seek these outsiders. The first are elves not like any that those above have seen in many years, in many generations. They belong here in the dark with us. They are dangerous. Dark warriors.
I have heard tales, but I thought that they were a myth.
They exist, and you may see them. They explore this place for their own purpose. And they seek to hinder us in ours. The second thing you may find are glowing sculptures of stone in the shape of skulls. If you find one of these, do not touch them, for the powers within will burn you. You will see them glow red, like crimson set alight. Should you find these things, make note of where they belong. It will go far in showing that your intent is to aid us, and us you.
I will accept that if you reveal to me what the purpose of these skulls are.
The necromancer that made this place his home. It was not his, but he took it. The one that we seek, he trapped her here. These skulls are beacons, batteries of power that keep her bonds in place, prevent us from learning the knowledge she has.
Then why wouldn't you want me to simply destroy them?
As I said, they are dangerous. Do not touch them with your hands. But if you believe that you alone can destroy one, I would be happy for you to do so.
I'd like to make an insight check.
Go ahead. What are you trying to determine with your insight check?
I'm trying to figure out not just if he's being straight with me, because I'm almost certain he's not, but I'm also trying to gauge the reaction of the champion, since I can see his face as readily as the shaman's. I'm trying to judge his reaction to what the shaman is telling me.
He's staying stone-faced. When you ask about simply destroying them, there's a flicker of like, there's this flicker on his face that kind of is a go ahead and try kind of look. Like he doesn't, almost like he just kind of looks you up and down, like gauging.
More like a sneer.
Yeah, it's a little bit of a sneer. And then he kind of like goes, like he tries to hide it immediately into a stone-faced expression. The shaman is not omitting anything in this particular regard of the, it doesn't seem like they're trying to be,
misleading.
Yeah, not misleading when it comes to the skulls.
They're just omitting certain details.
Yeah.
Yeah. I figured that much out.
Yeah.
Because he's a shaman. Shamans never tell you everything. Very well. We have an agreement. Along with directions to where this other adventuring party is, perhaps you could help me with the wounds I have thus far sustained.
I see no reason not to. He beckons you forward.
As I step forward, I give him a thank you and also comment about how even in death his warriors are mighty.
The champion seems to be regarding you with some level of respect for the way that you have spoken. The shaman, you kind of have to walk around the fire pit and around where the bones have been cast on the ground before it, so that you can approach. And as you do, you notice that the seat that they're sitting on is clearly was not made here. It was carried here. It is made of what you can only assume are the bones of fallen beasts and enemies in battle that have been like kind of crafted into this chair. And as you come around and get closer, you can see that on this very ancient but still like strapping orc's face is painted. A white skull is kind of painted on their face, and he looks at you from beneath this hood and places a hand upon the chest piece of your armor, and he casts a healing spell that heals you of your whatever hit points you're lacking. It brings you to full. The shaman is wearing all kinds of trinkets of bone and beads kind of wrapped up around their wrists, and you see necklaces hanging of all kinds of bits of bone and fang and different thing, and you're pretty sure you see a few shriveled ears that are on there, and the orc then says, when you leave this place, go back east into the temple. When you go, speak this word. And he gives you an orcish word to speak as you pass through that chamber.
Okay.
A guardian will step out, one you likely have not seen. They will tell you the direction that these outsiders went.
thank you. With his... Oh, sorry, go on.
You say, I don't know if that was in character or not, but if it was, he interrupts you.
No, I wasn't saying
Okay.
in character.
Then he kind of gives you this very direct in the eyes stare. It's unnerving. The eyes of this creature are completely white. There's no... it's just the whites. That's it. It's
not even cataracts, it's just whites.
Yes. And he says to you, "If you are not good to your word, we will hunt you, and we will kill you, and your entrails will be used to determine the fate of this place." He doesn't say it as
for a moment.
Yeah, it's not a threat.
For a moment. Yeah, I realise it's not a threat.
Yeah.
I regard him for a moment. I believe you. Just as I wish to be believed when I give you my word as a warrior.
We will see if you return.
If I do not, it's just because I am dead.
This is what we expect of you. He kind of takes his hand back as he says that.
Yeah. His various medallions and things.
Mm-hmm.
Can I glean any arcane insight towards him? With any of the various medallions or symbols? Do any of them have I'm specifically looking for any kind of nefarious nefarious symbols, and so not just simply necromancy, because necromancy in itself is not evil, but there are certain cults and religions.
Sure.
Religions and
they just look
that
very... Yeah, they just look like very... I hate to say tribal, but there's nothing on him that shows demonic symbols or devilish. There's no fiendish iconography on him at all.
There's no infernal or...
Correct. Yeah.
Okay.
It's much more just these are
generic.
These are bones that he may have cast, or fallen, or trinkets of fallen enemies, or things like that. That this shaman might use for the focuses for his spell casting, right? But not again, nothing infernal or abyssal that might stand out to you in any way.
Okay. All right. I will take a respectful couple of steps back from the shaman before turning. As I complete the turn, the 180,
Mm-hmm.
I will stop to nod in recognition once again to the other orc.
Okay.
Before heading back out the tent.
Okay. You head out of the tent. The other orc is awaiting you outside the tent, and you hear orders called out to him in Orcish from within the tent. He leads you to this passage here and tells you to head back that way. Is what you were told.
Yeah.
So, as you do, you speak the Orcish word that you were given, and from outside of your torchlight above you, a orc climbs down the wall and steps near you.
Mm-hmm.
He tells you that those you seek are to the east and then south.
East then south. I repeat back to him.
He nods and then, without another word, turns and begins climbing back up the wall. He climbs with, he climbs in a way that he should not be able to climb.
Spider orc, spider orc.
Yeah. And disappears outside of the light of your torch.
Okay. I will unsling, once clear of the camp, I will unsling my glaive, so it is at ready in my hand.
Mm-hmm.
And I will start heading this way.
Yep, I will allow you to move through the map. You find a magical circle here that has been built into the floor itself. It's like the spell magic circle, but the runes are permanent. But you see that a couple of them have been broken and destroyed.
What would the magical circle have done? Can I figure out what the magical circle would have done before?
Either something that stood within the circle should have been able to... I'll just give this to you as your arcana is so high. It's the spell. It would have been the spell magic circle, but permanent. So if something was inside the circle that wanted things outside of it to not get to it, it could have done that, or vice versa. Yep.
Right.
If you continue to move through,
yep.
East and then south, you find yourself in like a very old, like you see the evidence
workshop?
Of artificery. Yeah, workshops. A workshop. These vats are empty except for like a thick sludge at the bottom that may have at one point been some kind of potion or whatever.
Okay.
And you see a door ahead of you. On the other side of the door, you can hear voices discussing something, but you can distinctly make out that they sound human, common, maybe.
Okay. Before I do that, I was gonna quickly poke my head around.
Yeah.
Okay, I will quickly back away.
Yeah, you definitely see orc zombies kind of standing there, and there's a broken, shattered whatever that shaman was telling you about. There that they are still beating on, even in death.
That's interesting. Okay, I will jot down the placement of that broken one, making a note of it.
Okay.
Is this a door? Over here?
There's an open door up here. Yeah, it was open, I think.
It's open. Oh, okay.
Yeah. Or actually, no, I think it was closed. But yes, there's a door there.
Okay.
You don't hear anything on the other side of the door.
Okay.
I'll tell you that.
I will slowly creak it open.
Okay.
And have a peek.
Go ahead. There are empty beds within.
Why can't I?
There you go.
I'm trying to move. Yeah, I'm just trying to move my...
Can you not move your token through it?
Hang on a second. Okay, no, it's alright. It was just being weird because of the door.
Okay.
Alright.
Yeah, it's an empty... It looks like empty quarters that are fairly old and...
Does it look like it's already been searched?
Yes, and it looks like the beds have been used in some places.
Okay. Good enough for me.
Yep.
Alright. Oh wait, there's another door there. I will quickly check out this door as well then.
Okay.
Again, I'll listen to it before opening.
Yeah, there's no. You hear no sound coming from beyond.
Okay. I'll open it and attempt it. What?
Just click it once to open, and then.
Yeah, I did.
Yeah, that's
and then
weird.
when I tried to walk through, all of a sudden it wouldn't let me.
That's odd.
Anyway.
Okay. There is one of those skulls here. A part of it. A part of it is broken off.
Okay.
But it's mostly intact. I'm sorry.
I'll jot that down.
I keep interrupting you. I apologize.
No, don't worry. It's okay if you interrupt me because you're the DM. You're supposed to interrupt me. All right. Yeah. So I'll jot that down. Does this place look like it's been?
Oh yeah. Yep, it absolutely has been looked through. There's, yeah, there's definitely evidence that something happened in here.
All right, I will take a closer look at. I won't touch it, but I will take a closer look at the skull and any scribblings around it.
Yeah, there are.
Can I make heads or tails?
There are. Give me an Arcana roll.
Okay. Now, the great thing about this is that I actually get to add an extra D4 to this, I think.
Okay.
And let me just double check. Where is that? That's what, class features or racial traits or something? Yeah, there we go. 1D4.
Okay. Nice. 14. Okay.
Oh, just as well. That freaking rubbish Arcana roll.
There are arcane runes that you can see one or two symbols that look necrotic, one or two symbols that look like abjuration in nature, kind of built into this like maybe 2-inch high silver circle around the red glowing stone skull. The piece that's the some of the broken pieces that you see on the ground near it, they have turned into like an obsidian type of stone. So the stone is not naturally red, is what you can decipher from that. It's the glow that makes it red. The glow is coming from within.
Yeah. All right. I will jot down as much information about it and copy as many of the symbols down in my notebook as I can.
Okay.
I'll spend like 5-10 minutes to make sure I can do it faithfully.
Sure.
And then I will head back and go in search of the other party.
Okay. And yeah, you head down that way. And again, you can hear sounds of conversation in common down this way. Specifically, you hear the part of the conversation where Joffrey is telling Corin that, or where Corin is asking if somebody can send a message to the Dark Elves, the Drow.
Okay.
About the orcs.
All right. So they are literally like just beyond the door.
Yes.
I will knock.
As you tell Corin that you'll need, you won't be able to send that today, but you can do it tomorrow. There is a knock on the door to the north. Go ahead and what does the knock sound like, Vargan?
It sounds like a rap.
Nice.
Oh, I know this one.
I will open the door.
Uh-oh. Guys?
I feel like everybody turns toward the door.
Corin still has his holy blade drawn. Although I don't know how long that lasts. You took some time
An
to
hour.
search. Okay. Then it's probably still glowing.
There we go. Can I be annoying and ask for 5 minutes?
That's fine.
Sorry, I'll be right back.
Okay. We'll take a short break, and we'll be right back. It's a good spot to do that.
There you go, so we can continue for an additional hour. There you go.
We're back. Sorry about the delay, guys. Okay. So yeah. You come face to face with the group before you, Vargan, as you open the door, and all of you come face to face with a creature most of you probably haven't really
Heard of.
seen before.
Kerr, is this the thing you let out of that other room?
Well, first off, what does it look like before I say anything?
Yeah, describe yourself.
It's a 7-foot tall. Sort of like medium size, but 7 foot and built with it in proportion. So he gives the impression of being bigger than he actually is. He has very dark, almost black eyes that in the light you can see sort of seems to glint like a far off nebula. Bold, has blueberry blue skin, and is somewhat almost immaculately donned with splint mail and holding a glaive that's you get the impression he definitely knows how to use it. However, it is not held at the ready, it is simply held at his side. And the way he enters the room is completely at ease.
You see a 3-foot red kobold go. Ah! Hold person.
Wisdom save?
Ooh, let me just... Yes.
Yeah.
Wisdom save? Okay.
Yes, sir. Wisdom save.
Now, good news is I get advance on wisdom saves.
Nice.
Yeah. You succeed.
I didn't even need to roll the second time.
No.
Yeah. So, yeah, as the spell kind of fizzles around him, he continues through the door until he stops on his own accord. He looks at the kobold, tilts, and just kind of shakes his head slightly. Do not mean any of you harm.
Kerr, was this the... Kerr?
What is it? What is that thing?
You're really far away there, bud.
Yes. Good. Better.
Well, that...
In Draconic, he... Oh, that's the point. Yeah, the rest of you don't really know Draconic, do you?
I think Kerr is the only one, right? Kerr, do you even know Draconic?
Gemwin,
of course.
Gemwin knows.
Gemwin does. Gemwin also knows Draconic.
Somebody else? Oh, I
Wait,
think Greg. So
there should be a way in the chat here that I can actually type in a different language, but I don't seem to have that option.
I don't have the modifier. I don't have
okay.
the mod in it. I'm sorry. I have to add that one.
Alright. Okay, so then he tries again in Draconic for the kobold. I really do mean you no harm. I'm here to help.
Another one of these people speaking Draconic. What do you two need to teach me?
Vargan, I'm
Who
gonna
are you?
Send you a message on Discord.
Sorry, who did you send a message to?
To you.
On Discord?
I'm sending it to you now, yeah.
Oh, okay. I was like, I has no message.
There. Okay, good.
Well, now that you've frightened our friend off, who are you?
In Sylvan, the big blue warrior turns to Joffrey. As I am trying to say to your friend over there, I am here to help you all. My name is Vargan.
So you speak both Draconic and Sylvan. Interesting. What brings you to us? Please understand, we haven't seen too much that's very friendly come out of the inner depths of this dungeon, of this tomb. So don't mind the standoffishness of our friend.
Are you responding in Sylvan as well, or are you sticking to Common?
Sylvan.
Okay. Okay, well, continuing in the same language then. Yes, although the orcs tend to be quite abrasive at first, they respond well to like and respect.
Ooh.
It seems that he's made. It seems that he's. What are you working for them? Asking common.
No. I am doing something for them. A means to an end. But we have a truce rather than an alliance. Which reminds me, the shaman informed me that you released a great woe.
No, we didn't.
Inspiration. That was beautiful.
Well, we're currently in the process of. Corin, you seem to have a good handle on reading people. What are your thoughts? Calith, you got anything to add? Should we tell him?
Well, I don't really 100% know what's going on. I mean, how the 90% of the conversation's been in Sylvan and Draconic, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's all gibberish.
So-
to me.
Basically, this guy here struck a deal with the orcs and is apparently been tasked to help us out. But something to that effect. Doesn't seem to be He doesn't seem to be hostile at the moment. And frankly, we could use more friends.
I will swear to you, I will not attack unless attacked.
Are you speaking in common now?
Yeah.
Okay.
Whoever he's addressing, he will change to what language he believes for them to be like their native or they're most comfortable with. So, hang on a minute. So you got a
Human fighter, a human barbarian.
Human fighter, human barbarian.
Yeah.
So 2 humans, the kobold,
3 humans.
and 3
4
humans.
humans.
4 humans.
3 humans.
Okay.
Isn't Joffrey human?
Yeah.
Yeah, Joffrey is human.
Joffrey, Corin, and
Corin.
Calith are human.
Oh, okay, so the rest
Oh,
of
yeah,
you
yeah,
are.
yeah.
And then
okay.
Gemwin is a Warforged.
Yeah.
Okay.
Corin
So yeah.
kind of looks at you. Joffrey, did you say he's working with the orcs?
I said he struck a deal with the orcs.
Yeah, we don't really... look, the orcs are up to no good.
Yeah, we struck a deal with the orcs too. It didn't work out real well.
Well, they told me that you defeated their champion and you parted ways.
Easy it was, yes.
So,
You're,
what deal did you strike with them that they broke?
Our ways didn't stay parted, and they weren't super happy about it.
Yeah, we kind of broke our end. Not that, the other way around.
It was inadvertent, let's be
Not
honest.
necessarily. In our opinion, we came to their rescue. That's kind of out of character, but
That's true.
I mean, we saw them fighting. We kind of considered them semi-allies, so we came to what we thought was their aid, and then they weren't happy about that.
Look, forgive me if it seems a little counterintuitive that, like, in the middle of a fight, get mad because jumped in on their side.
Well, regardless, they then started doing some things we didn't really agree with.
Such as?
Well, cracking those skulls.
Yeah, we
Wait,
came
have
across
you-
knowledge in the crypt that the skulls are containing in something that we don't think should be released, and the orcs were trying to break the skulls.
Yes.
Yes.
Naughty they were.
I managed to get some information that may help you illuminate what's going on there. So, reading between the lines of what the shaman told me, the skulls are sealing their deity. Something that they are worshipping here, whether or not it is an actual deity, I don't know. But something of great power is being sealed in this place. And the person who sealed it is either is or was a very powerful necromancer. I believe the necromancer is still alive. They say he's long dead. So if you go in between, at worst, we're dealing with a lich.
Well, it's a little more complicated than that.
Yes, I understand it's a bit more complicated than that because there's
no,
also
I mean,
Drow.
we spoke to his. So they're
Lieutenant.
talking about Enan Volkmar, and we spoke, and one of our number prior to us meeting you, released the lieutenant, and he is currently on his way to try and resurrect the bastard.
That could be the woe.
Oh yeah, that could definitely be the woe.
That sounds about right.
You would know who Enan Volkmar is very easily, with your history.
Okay, so what do I know?
Enan Volkmar was a powerful necromancer who, about 400 years ago, almost conquered the Valkyrian Empire, almost took down the entire Valkyrian Empire and conquered all of Oregon with an army of undead, the likes of which no one had ever seen, including undead beasts that flew in the air and huge undead siege creatures that kind of marched throughout Oregon. It was only by the combined efforts of the legendary wizard Merwin and the 7 legions that they were able to take down the necromancer. And his tome, I don't know if you'd call it a spell book, but his book of power is the Codex. Yeah, his grimoire is the Codex Mortem, which has been lost to time since he was killed.
Fantastic. So, in character, I'm saying. Fantastic. So, what you're trying to tell me is that at best case, we are dealing with a necromancer. We could be dealing with a necromancer of such power that the world has never seen before or since. Worst case scenario, he's now a demi-lich.
Oh, there are things far worse than that. Yeah.
What's worse than a demi-lich?
Never mind. We said nothing.
What's worse than a demi-lich?
Well, probably a god.
Kerr kind of looks over to the west a bit. Nothing. Don't worry about it. Nothing. We should leave, by the way.
I'm not worse than that, Kerr.
Who are you?
Am I hearing that as well?
No, it's in his head.
Oh, okay. I'm Varga. We already gone through that.
What? No! No, not me.
Kerr,
Right.
Kerr,
What?
it's all right. It's all right.
No. Okay.
We're sorting it out. It's okay, buddy.
I am the one that built this.
So what's our
place.
plan? Are we going to get rid of the orcs, or are we going to solve the orc problem first,
Well-
or are we going after the lieutenant?
By the sounds of it, you and the orcs want the same thing. Which is to stop the lieutenant from resurrecting the necromancer.
Actually, it sounds like the orcs want something very, very different, which is to free whatever was trapped here by
By the necromancer.
right.
Right.
And if he sealed it away,
Yes, if a evil necromancer sealed something away for his own usage, then yes, it must be even worse. Is that what you're going with?
What did, out of character, Mark? What did I can't really remember exactly what that lieutenant told us was sealed by the skulls.
Did he tell what? Oh, God.
Well, we had
He
some kind of
told-
conversation with Ekme, but I don't remember the exact details.
he told me when I asked him what the skulls held back,
he said a creature that threatened the existence of the material plane, and that Volkmar had sealed away.
Are you saying that in character or out of character?
Yes, I'm saying that in character.
Saying that in character. Who told you that? The shaman?
No, the lieutenant.
The servant of Volkmar.
So
Death
you're going
Knight
to
that
believe
we're
the servant of an
contemplating.
evil necromancer that wants to conquer the world?
Oh yes, because believing some walk through the door is just as logical. Look, we've had a bit of a rough go down here, and while we would like to sort out one problem at a time, it's not really reasonable to. Is it so unreasonable to think that that one of the worst mortals to walk the planet has trapped potentially one of its only competitors as far as world-ending potential?
Not enough time to take care of it all. No. Too few, not enough. We choose the thing, the abomination, yes. Kill it.
The abomination?
The Death Knight. He's talking about going after Solavel, which is the name of the lieutenant.
Right. Okay.
Yes. Which I'm all for doing.
I'll definitely rather try and take on a Death Knight than a all-powerful necromancer. Okay. Well, since this lieutenant's the only one that can currently, at least, resurrect the necromancer, then I hope you'll accept my help in this endeavour. But you were also talking about contacting the Drow. Why?
We want them to stop the orcs from breaking those skulls. Corin says.
Thanks, Corin.
He shrugs.
Well, there's...
You've told him everything else.
The only orcs I've seen breaking the skulls at the moment were the undead ones that are still... He sort of gestures over his shoulder. Are the undead ones that are still beating over the remnants of one that had already broken.
Yeah.
Yeah, they weren't undead when they broke it.
They broke it, became undead, and continued beating on it?
Correct.
I guess.
That makes no sense. He says that to himself as he becomes lost in thought. So he tries to figure out why, if they become undead and therefore under the power of... Can I make a Arcana check to see if there's a situation where a power that is a necromantic power that is released can not can basically put the subjects or subjects into a state of almost stasis with their thoughts, so that they just continue with the same action as they were before. Because my character's logic is that if they became undead and under the control of something, then they wouldn't keep beating on something that's already broken.
I think that the way to answer that is if they became undead but weren't under the control of something, then perhaps they would just do what
Not
they
do
know.
anything.
Yeah, either become dormant or...
So it's possible that if there wasn't actually anything in control of them, they would just continue with the action before rather than just going dormant.
Yeah, maybe that's something they could have done, yes. It's a logical step.
Corpses in this place do not stay dead.
No, they do not. Well, that's what you get when you're dealing with necromancers.
So what is our plan?
Kill the Death Knight. Vargan looks around at the others for confirmation.
That is the most pressing matter, in my mind.
Yes, yes. Get away from this place. Hunt the abomination.
That's
We don't
what
have to
I've
come
been
back.
saying.
What do we
Let's get a move on and get out of this dreary place and get going.
Yes, nothing happened here. Forget about this place. We leave. Go hunt it.
Corin gives a suspicious.
Yeah.
Chorus gives Corin gives a little bit of a suspicious eye to the newcomer.
Meanwhile, the newcomer is giving a suspicious eye to the
Yeah,
the kobold.
we've kind of told you what we're doing down here. What are you doing down here?
Yeah,
I'm seeking knowledge. I believe that the dragons left because of the magic of the land, and I was hoping that this place may shed some light on that matter.
Oh, be careful of knowledge. It can be painful.
It could also be enlightening.
Precisely.
Beware the enlightenment, though. Sometimes.
Knowledge is like
always.
any weapon. It's how you
Look.
use it.
Considering I can't fly, can we please get moving?
What has flight got to do with anything?
Well, how else are we getting out of here? How did you get in here?
From the
right.
main chamber. The one with the big dragon in it.
There's those stairs too.
Yeah, we can fly.
How did you,
How
get
did
to
you
the
guys
temple?
get in here,
How did
then?
you get to the temple from the outside?
I rode on a horse that's hopefully still tethered.
The
How did you all get here then? If you
We felt
couldn't
we were
come
big-
here by conventional means.
I mean, gravity's pretty conventional.
Uh-huh.
Fundamentally.
flew.
Why don't... So, Vargan, right? That's your
Vargan.
name? What do you say, guys? How about our new friend here leads us out, and we get a move on?
Well, which way did the necromancer go? Because it's the necromancer that is pressing.
Follow us. We will show. Easy. We fly out. And Kerr starts walking.
Okay, do we need to rewind that scene, Mark?
it's up to you. You can tell them what tell them what you want. That's why I sent it to you
Okay.
privately.
All right. Okay, we might need to. Okay, can we just need to rewind that back up to when you asked me how I got here?
Mm-hmm.
Because I assumed one thing and apparently it wasn't.
Yeah. I did not provide him with information that he needed to determine how to answer your question.
Okay, so do you want to just retcon the answer then?
Yes.
Yeah. I teleported in.
From who? From where?
What is a teleport?
From outside. I went to someone that said that they could help me find out about the history of the dragons and why they may have left, and they sent me here.
How are you planning on leaving?
How did they know where here was?
Because this is
Don't you
a
have
dragon temple, I'm guessing.
But we're so far underground. We'll have to ask these questions
look, if we're gonna catch that Death Knight, we can ask these questions later.
Which way did they go?
Who didn't somebody saw him the most? Was it Korn or Kerr? Didn't they go through this door?
Yeah, they left through here.
They left the way you guys are moving.
They walked. The last time Calith saw him, Calith was way up here by the broken magic circle, and they walked to the south. I don't know where they went from there.
Somebody saw them walk down this way. I'm trying to remember who.
It was me.
Okay, follow.
I was the only one with line of sight that way. That was when Kerr used Turn Undead and made one of the wraiths book it all the way down here.
Yeah. Joffrey, by the way, you are now out of everybody's sight. Just remember, they have much shorter dark vision than you.
I see a light that wasn't there. Maybe they went in that direction. I'm going to point to the southwest.
Okay. Quick check or fly out?
Just a quick question. You guys keep saying we need to go after the Death Knight, which I agree with, but how are we exactly going to find the Death Knight?
You do have an idea of where he's headed.
Well, how much of this place have you guys explored? Because my guess would be he'll be heading to wherever the necromancer's buried, which I'm gonna hazard a guess.
Which no one really knows.
Well, or he's heading to Ravenreach, because that's where he thinks the book is. Right?
That is
what he. Where...
Yes, I will just say yes.
Yeah.
I'm not saying yes, he's heading to Ravenreach, but yes, that is where Ekme thought the book was because of that conversation that he had with the Death Knight, and it's easy to think that that's probably what the Death Knight thinks too.
And speaking out of character, there's spells that can narrow down the search area.
Locate creature.
Well, that's only within 1,000 feet. But mostly, scrying, stuff like that.
Contact other plane, stuff like that.
Right.
Yeah.
So again, where do we go?
Up and out? Yes? No?
That sounds about right to me.
Are you talking of leaving the temple?
Yes.
Or are we talking about a different level?
The Death Knight is headed to a town 1,000 miles away to release the necromancer. He's not looking for him in the temple. And he already has a 20. How long did we rest? 12 hours.
Yeah,
he's got like almost a day's head. At this point, he's got like a
half day,
like a 9-hour head start.
Yeah.
10-hour actually, you're right. Probably like a 10 or 12-hour head start.
Yeah, roughly half day. Yeah.
I will have to ask. I do need to head back. I promised. I gave my words to the Orc Shaman that I would return to him with any information that I gathered before leaving the temple. I cannot break my word. If you give me out of character, it's about like 15 minutes.
It would probably be it would probably take like 15 minutes for you to get back there and talk to them.
Yeah. If you could give me 15 minutes, half an hour to make my peace with the Orc Shaman and get back and come back, I would greatly appreciate it.
Remember that you, out of character, You agreed to bring them back to the Orc Shaman.
I agreed to parlay with them.
Oh,
I didn't say
true.
anything about bringing them back.
He asked for you to bring them back to them. Okay.
But if they don't want to go back, then I can't force them.
True.
But I did get information on where one of the unbroken skulls were, so I am obligated and honor bound to report that back before leaving the temple.
Sure. Well, it's up to the party what you want to do.
Yeah.
Let's kind of decide what everyone's direction is going to be, and then we will probably end it with that decision.
I can help us get out, but I need a short rest at least. So
I can do
that's
it.
pretty opportune.
I can do it right now. But I'll wait. Also, I don't care.
Vargan says, would you? He addresses the party. Would you all consider meeting with the Orc Shaman before leaving?
No.
No.
I would. Should we not? Gentleman asks, looking at Joffrey and Kerr.
I don't understand why we should.
Too much time lost.
Yes, every hour we spend, that Death Knight gets farther.
We can come back when it is dust, and it will not rise again.
Or we can message them. Look.
Or we can message them.
I don't know what that is, but that sounds more expedient.
Well, if you could.
I pull out a piece of parchment and hand it to our new blue friend. Write down what you want to say. Yes? Yes. I will deliver it.
Thank you. He says that with genuine gratitude, as you have helped him out of a uncomfortable situation.
While he starts writing, Caliph, would you mind flying us out of here? Yes? Please?
I don't know what you have in mind, but I don't see any wings coming out of my back.
Oh, easily remedied. Polymorph. He turns into a giant eagle.
It's like an oddly muscular eagle.
Yeah, a very ripped eagle.
Oh, yeah.
Vargan looks up briefly at the transformation and just fascinating, and then goes back to scribbling down.
It's an eagle that speaks muscle.
Oh my.
I go ahead and pat the eagle's his big pecs, right? It's still pectorals on a bird.
Oh my
Yes.
god.
The flight muscles, actually, right?
Poor
Yeah,
Poor
it'd
Caliph.
be very developed.
It's gotta have a flight speed of like 100.
Well, after molesting the giant eagle,
Petting, not molesting.
Potato.
You all spend some
Very
time.
handsome bird.
You spend the time writing down what needs to be sent to the shaman, Vargan, and one by one or two by two, Caliph flies you out of the sinkhole and back to the former campsite above. It's only been a few hours since you had camped. It is still mid-morning, and the sun is high, the summer heat beating down. And you know that you have several weeks of travel if your plan is to head off the Death Knight in arriving where
Grimoire.
grimoire may be. At the very least, where the battle that felled Enon Volkmar had taken place, just outside the city of Ravenreach, and the mountainous region around it. And we'll end with you.
Corin,
Yes?
do you still have Paul with that
Constabulary, where you're from?
That's kind of in the wrong direction.
Ah.
But
All
why?
right. Well, I was wondering if we could get, if we could at least get feelers out, keep people, at least keep eyes out for them.
If he's headed towards Ravenreach, I'm from the south. I'm not really sure that that's the right direction. But we can send them word if you think that'll help.
So I wouldn't want. We don't really know what kind of plan this Solivel has for Oriden, and I know it's been a long time since I've been here, but I'd rather avoid him catching the provinces unaware.
Corin looks to Caliph and then says to you, we have people in Twiland Hill who should probably be told about something like this.
If you'll give me a few minutes, I can help speed you on your way. If you wouldn't mind telling them.
You want me to head back there? I can do that. Caliph?
Yeah.
Do you think you can handle this by yourself, or do you want me to stay here and watch your back? Brad, you're muted.
Sorry. Sure seems like we could use a fighter of Corin's caliber when we face the Death Knight. Do we really want to send away one of our better fighters?
Well, my only thoughts being that if he
Or
can,
out of character, do we want? Are we trying to get Corin out of our party?
I was thinking that he could potentially gather either other players or other NPCs to fight this thing, because we don't know if it's gathering an army while it's doing all of this.
It would be an idea to be as prepared as possible.
And warning as many people as possible is always a good thing.
So then we have a network of people to alert us if they see where they are.
I mean,
Precisely.
we're gonna eventually come across a town, right? We're not just gonna be are we gonna be in the wilderness the whole time?
I mean, no, there are towns
We
and
should be able
villages
to-
on the
we'll
way.
Be able to send a message that will do just as good as Corin leaving, I would say.
Well, the only reason I suggested that Twiland Hill is kind of in the, I mean, it's relatively central as far as cities are concerned. If he's able to send runners out to these other townships, we might be able to get a pretty good defensive force going on before this thing becomes a big problem. But if Corin, if you'd rather stay,
to be honest, I kind of need to go. Can we talk about this in like Discord role playing chat?
Sure. You guys are.
Yeah.
You guys can head. You guys start heading in the direction of Ravenreach and are having this conversation as you travel, and we can decide those type of things in between. So, why don't we end it here for tonight with you making your way in the direction that the Death Knight had gone. And yeah, thanks for watching, those of you who are out there. I think we'll I think we'll call it for tonight. I know Brad has to get out of here, and we can do affirmations next week, kind of our favorite moments. And for now, happy Halloween! Thanks for joining us, and we're glad to be back. We'll see you next time.